Welcome to the game ASU Esports Lounge Overcooked tournament, hosted by the game ASU Esports Lounge. I'm gonna be your caster. My name's Alain, or Aivery. I would be on the screen, yeah, I will be casting these beautiful games you see here this wonderful evening. First up, format, if you guys aren't aware, is going to be a score-based system. It's not going to be that multiplayer competitive. We're competitive, but we're going to have two teams going up against each other to see who can get the highest score compared to each team. So they're going to be two. We have two different setups. I don't exactly know what we'll be seeing on each on stream, but we'll be seeing gameplay on stream. So we'll be seeing the teams play. We'll be seeing how high they score, how well they can work as a kitchen crew, as a staff. Where's the expo at? How many bear references can I make in one live stream? Yeah, I think we're about to get started. Yeah. Right now. Looks like we're going to be starting out on World 1, 2, I think. Yeah, we'll be on 1-2 for the first match. I think we'll be watching the fantastic. What's on? What's gonna be on? Is it both of them gonna be on stream? One of them on stream. So who's on live then? So the Dr. Dooms will be watching on live stream, and they will be going up against the Fantastic Foursomes. So thematic in a way. I was told I can say that on broadcast, so yeah, we're cool. The Fantastic Foursomes. Let's see, we're just getting set up here, so bear with us. All right. We're just getting the teams all set up. All right. It looks like teams are driving their party buses right over to 1-2 right now. So I think we're watching that stream. I think Team Dr. Dooms is getting loaded in. They're getting their controller set up. We're going to jump right into it. If you're not familiar with Overcooked, it is a cooking game. It is exactly what it sounds like. You are playing as a team of animals. If they're going to go with the raccoon, that one's going to be in a wheelchair. That'll be fun. But they will be cooking food. And you'll see tickets come up on the top of the screen. They have to complete those orders within an allotted amount of time, and score as high as they can. We'll see how their teamwork works. I did not get a chance to talk to them, so I'm not really sure what their game plan is here. We'll see in just a second. Looks like they're choosing their characters. I think we're waiting on the character screen to start at the same time. Yes. All right, and we're jumping right into it. World 1-2. Looks like we're loading in. All right, and we're gonna go ahead and get started. So, Overcooked is not your normal cooking game. You're gonna see the players are gonna be getting ingredients from these crates, and they're gonna be sending those straight to chopping boards. It's a teamwork game, so you'll see that it's a pretty standard strategy. Oh, a strategy of going straight to the home page and trying to go to Connor's profile. Not sure what's happening there, but definitely off meta strategy. It is a time freeze though, so their score is not going to go up while they do that. Which is good. It's neither a bad or good thing, it's just a delay. We can see a look at Connor's library. We do have Overcooked 2 and Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, which we do have I don't know if we have something going on. I think we're kicking on to the Fantastic Foursomes. They're having a great time as a group. I mean, I would expect so. Yeah, okay, so we got a pretty standard strategy. This is what I want to talk about here. A little bit unorthodox, but you'll see kind of a standard kind of 2-2. You see that crosswalk bisecting the two different sections of the map. There are going to be, I mean, one side with ingredients, and then you have the expo, or the serving. They're going to be taking their completed plates of soup. You'll see this soup of tomato soup. It's going to go up. You'll see the teams kind of split off. They're going to delegate the pass, it seems. They are loading a little bit to the left here, which is going to, you know, the phrase too many cooks in the kitchen, but it looks like it's working out for them so far. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. We got our onion soup a little bit under halfway. If you aren't familiar as well, the earlier you'll see that bar on that ticket. So you'll see the soonest one, or I guess the latest ticket. The one that came in the latest, or I guess the earliest, is going to be ticking down. The more that color changes, the less tip you're going to get, the less that's going to get added to that score. So your goal is to get these tickets in, these soups in as fast as possible. You're going to have to also bounce washing dishes, so you have dishes to serve food on. So you can actually, you know, get that tip. Nobody likes dirty dishes in soup. That's how you get on an episode of Kitchen Nightmares. So yeah, something you probably already noticed by now. This map has a gimmick. Every map is going to have a gimmick. This is a pretty early one, so it's very simple. That crosswalk, you're going to see pedestrians walk across there. Not only are they going to have to navigate how to, you know, coordinate with themselves, work as a team, pass off ingredients, delegate tasks, they're going to have to also dodge pedestrians. You saw a little bit earlier, our green player got blocked up again by our sir in the blue. Very busy cross street, and we're closing down this road for this pop-up stall. It's a questionable choice. We got a tomato soup about to expire. That's going to be a dock off their score, or at least points that they cannot get. We'll see if they get that type. They cannot. We didn't even see a single tomato on screen. So we're going to need to pick up the pace. We have tomatoes on the docket. 3 tickets in for tomato soup. We have an onion soup also up soon, but it's going to be a problem. They're going to go ahead and get that in. Tomato soup up next. Looks like they've realized they're going to get that on the pot. And yeah, they're realizing they're underprepared for those tomatoes, so you're going to see those tomatoes come out. Good preparation by Team Dr. Foursome. You always got to prepare, you know? You gotta prepare, make sure you're always safe. There you go. You got 30 seconds left on the docket. 30 seconds left, 23, 22. We have 5 tickets in. Tomato soup about to expire. We have about 12 seconds. It's about debatable if they're going to get this plate in. Play on the play. If they dash over, they might be able to get in time. Last second clutch up by the blue player. Onions left. We have 6 seconds. That's probably the only soup that they're going to get on, but they only have 2 soups in the pot. I don't think they're going to be able to get it. That is timed up. 192 is going to be the final score for Team Fantastic Foursomes. All right, Dr. Doom up next. They haven't finished. They have 1:30 because of that Connor homepage tech. We'll see how they're doing. Looks like they're doing pretty good. It looks like, yeah, that screen's a little cropped on my end, but it looks like that tomato soup is about halfway. They're managing their time well. Looks like they're utilizing that bottom half too. They have one guy posted up on the bottom half. 186, 192 is the time to beat. With a minute left on the clock, I mean, it's looking like on pace unless something absolutely tragic happens, but I do not foresee that happening. Looks like they've got a system. They played this game before. 4, 5, 6. No spoilers here. Yeah, we've got just a clean rotation. Nobody's in the way. Clear walkways. I'm assuming good comms. I can't hear them, but yeah, it looks like everybody's doing what they're supposed to. A clean 1-2 finish. 30 seconds left. Let's not get too ahead of myself. But 2:30. I think I can give myself permission and call it. That is 2:30. That is a pretty good score. You know, pretty solid. Cementing yourself as an early threat person to beat, the team to beat, Dr. Dooms. They're just going for the margin now. They're just seeing how much they can get done. They got an onion soup ready. Let's see if they can get that onto the expo before timeout runs out. That is going to be another couple points. 274 final score for Dr. Dooms. And that is going to put them above the leaderboard, above Fantastic Foursomes. You know, tough luck. Maybe the Connor homepage strat is valid. You know, we'll have to see if any other team utilizes that strategy. Okay. All right, scoreboard coming up. That was our first two groups. You see, 274, 192. Looks like we have the Faz gang coming up as well. They're getting set up right now. Yeah, Dr. Dooms. I mean, just clean. We didn't see all of their gameplay, but it looked like they had it all under control. You know, just solid, overcooked gameplay. All right, but yeah, I mean, it seems great start here. We have a team to beat. 274. That was a solid margin to beat. You know, 274. I don't know. I haven't played this game in a long time. There's definitely a bar, but we haven't gone through we haven't met every team yet. We haven't gone through everybody. So let's see if we have some more competition with the Faz gang. I think who are we getting set up on? Half Baked is our other team that we might be able to get to see. And they're getting set up here. We are going back to 1-2. So everything you saw before, that's it's going to be pretty standard. 1-2 is a very easy level. We're just kind of go through all the worlds. Next up is World 2. I will not reveal the stage yet. But yeah, 1-2, literally the level right after the tutorial level. Nothing too difficult. So if you have your strat, if you have your strategy, as it seemed that Dr. Doom did, I don't think you're gonna have any problems. But yeah. All right, going into 1-2. I think we're viewing Half Baked. Yeah, we're viewing Half Baked right now. Looks like they've locked in their characters, just waiting on a confirmation. Alright, while we're getting set up here, hope everybody watching, who will watch, is watching, if anyone, having a good night watching Overcooked. I remember I have some good memories with Overcooked. I played a lot more Overcooked too, but yeah, just great family game. I had a group of cousins come over, and we played like Overcooked for like 5 hours. We were all playing the raccoon in a wheelchair. That was the bit. I doubt we'll see the raccoon gang come out today, but you know, any raccoon I see, got a place in my heart. Looks like we're jumping in though. Get to see the controls again. You'll be seeing that screen a lot throughout the course of tonight. And we're gonna go ahead and get started. Team Half Baked. We'll see what they got. 4 minutes on the clock. That's gonna start now. Yeah. So this beginning is a lot more important than one would admit. A good start is going to kind of dictate the pace and the momentum that your team has, right? If you mess up like right there, I don't think they're too pressed about it, but if you're bumping into each other, two people, you're not communicating, you don't have you're just kind of unclear of who's doing what, you can kind of ruin the momentum, ruin the kind of the mojo you got going. And then, it just slows down that pace even more. But they're going to get that first order in. 24 points on the board. Tomato coming up. Like, it's a pretty easy organization. Got a plate. It's when those dirty dishes are going to come in is when they're going to need to assign someone to that task of cleaning those dishes. So it looks like they got Boxman on it. Running into a few pedestrians. There's no police on the streets, it looks like, so no one to report to. So they're just going to have to deal with it. Got a guy in a wheelchair just dashing around with no regard for anybody's personal space. But you know what? They're getting that bag. So who can blame them? 3 onions on the ticket. Makes it easy for prep. We got tomato coming up here soon. They won't have to worry about that for a while. It's a smart decision to go for those onions first. Alright, looks like we're pre-cooking an onion stew, which is interesting because once that onion is in there, you can't change the ingredients. So we have the tomato, as we mentioned earlier. Looks like they dumped it, so that's good. Or it looks like they transferred the pot, so they have a complete onion soup now, which is real nice. They can move on to that tomato soup. Really quick fix, nicely done by the half-baked team. Well-oiled machine they have here. All right. So yeah, real methodical approach. I mean, they've got a really good understanding, or a really good, I guess. They got chopped tomatoes on a plate. That's for a later recipe, the salad. They will throw that away then. That trash can, really useful if you mess something up. That soup is about to overcook, namesake. But they're able to get that tomato into that stew. Should be good. Hopefully you don't run into that problem. They should be able to get that tomato chopped in time. I'm not too worried. They got a guy spotting that stew, so nothing will be burnt today. Looking at 110 on the clock, 168. Not quite on the pace of the Dr. Dooms. We'll see if they can pick it up in the last minute here. We'll get another ticket here in a second, so should have 5 tickets to work with. Yeah, we're kind of rolling around this tomato. Playing a little dribble soccer here with the tomato. A little bit of a time loss, but no worries. We got a soup ready. Looks like that's ready to be served. We got tomato on the list here. Yeah, we'll just see. The real question is if they can, they're able to avoid these pedestrians. Yeah, see, like running into that pedestrian there. It's gonna take like a couple seconds off. Every second counts here. If you can find a clear path. It's kind of hard with how slow these pedestrians walk and how little room they leave, how little grace they leave. It looks like, I wonder, 6 seconds left. I don't know if this onion will be able to cook in time. 3, 2, yeah, it looks like 256 is going to be our final score. That should put them right behind Dr. Dooms, if I remember correctly. Yeah, and it looks like our other team, the Faz Gang, has just finished up as well, so we'll take a look at how they stack up in just a second here. Okay. But yeah, I mean, really, really solid gameplay. Let us cook. Let us... Okay. So we have a little bit of team name overlap. We have Let Us Cook and Let Us Hurry. All right. I smell a rivalry, ladies and gentlemen. We'll have to keep an eye on those two, see how they stack up against each other. A little bit of a side bet. And put that on at home. So yeah, while they get them set up, yeah. Yeah, while we get that set up, we're gonna go ahead and take a look at that scoreboard in just a second here. See how our 4 teams stack up. But if I remember correctly, it should be Dr. Doom's up in first, and then what we just watched, Half Baked, 256, and then yeah, we're still doing placements here. I think we're loading up our next 2 teams. We should have 4 teams, I think, that have not gotten a score on the board just yet. So 4 teams we have not been introduced to. Is it both lettuces? Oh, okay. So anti-squirrel squad. Okay, and then Let Us Cook is over there. Gotcha. All right. All right. So real quick, there's a scoreboard. There's the standings. Right now, pretty tight. I mean, that's a solid lead for the Dr. Dooms. A nice 20 points ahead, just around. I mean, there's still plenty of time in this tournament to come back. There's a lot of hard levels we have up coming next. We have World 4. Ooh, let me tell you, we randomized these levels right before we got here, and I did my research beforehand. Some of these levels are not forgiving at all. But yeah, looks like we got a little bit of gameplay in the background here. Anti-Squirrel Squad. I don't know what they got against squirrels, but you know what? To each their own. No nuts here. What is nuts is that we've missed the first order. I don't think it's that nuts. I don't think we're missing too much. Again, early game. Kind of up to RNG. I'm not sure if exactly how the ticketing system works, if it's random or not. Someone can confirm me on that one, but getting 3 onions in a row is nice because it's easy. Kind of gives you some time to autopilot there. Kind of a similar situation. That bottom aisle right there, and right next to that blue and red stands, has been a consistent, I don't want to say crutch, but a strategy, I guess. Just have one guy posted up right there. It's a really easy hallway. All you have to worry about is like maybe 1 or 2 pedestrians at most. It's pretty easy to see where they're coming from. You're not having to cross a diagonal and do some weird movement stuff. Really easy to dash around because that dash movement in this game, it is not exactly the most smooth. It's no Apex movement. You're not going to be, dodging and weaving as much as you like to, especially on the Nintendo Switch, which is what we're running it on. A little bit of lag. We all love our Joy-Cons, but they come with some quirks. We'll call them quirks. All right, 5 tickets, 3 tomatoes, which is nice. So we got onions. We just go full send into tomatoes. Kind of waiting around. A little bit of a mishap next to those cutting boards. Kind of unsure what to do. Oh! A little bit of a miscommunication there. We had a tomato in hand, but in 2 players' hands. Kind of racing for the same cutting board. Hopefully it doesn't affect them too much, but hey, when you got to beat 274, 276, I can't quite remember. I mean, you gotta stay optimized, 1-2 is probably a map that matters a lot because it is an easy level, just by nature of it being an early level. So if you're able to, score good on that, that's some easy points to get you on the board. Less risk of, there's a lot of risk on the later levels of you messing up just because of the gimmicks, the sensory stuff. There might be epilepsy warning for one of the levels. I think there's thunder and there's flashing lights, so if you're sensitive to that exists. That will be happening once we reach stage 4. But it looks like they're on good pace. 30 seconds left, 2:30. It might be, I don't want to cast or curse, but it looks like they're on pace to potentially get close. 2:52. They're really close to half-baked score already. If they can get 2 or 3 more orders in 20 seconds, I think they're posted up to have a really good 1-2 and solidify themselves as a contender for the trophy on the leaderboard. 10 seconds left. Onions cooking up. No clean plates yet. We have a dirty dish. We can get that clean in 6 seconds. I don't know if we can. It's going to take at least 3 or 4 seconds. 2, 1, 274. 2-on-2 on Let Us Cook. Okay. So pretty solid. 274. We'll have to see how they stacked up against Dr. Dooms, because I think that's pretty close, if not the same. If I'm not mistaken, that might be the same score because of just how the intervals work and the scoring works. But really solid from Anti-Squirrel Squad. Maybe the hatred of squirrels is what is the secret. We have the Connor home strat and we have the just squirrel hating strat. Personally, I'm a fan of squirrels. They've done nothing wrong to me. Maybe they stole like food from a picnic or something. I don't know. We'll have to ask them later. If they win, we'll give a little post game or something. We'll see. We'll find out. I'll find out for you guys. I'll find out. Go. Yeah. Yeah. Go around if you can, please. Thank you. All right. Up next, we got. Let me confirm our teams real quick. It's just our last two teams who haven't. JJGZ. That's Jugs? That was the one you were saying earlier, Jugs? Jugs, okay. Jugaza. Okay, so it's all syllables. Jugaza. Okay. Take notes at home. There'll be a test later. Yeah, so we get... All right, Eric's dice roll is coming up on screen straight to you from the ASU Esports Lounge. We got a lot of people on that crosswalk already. I don't know if I just have not been watching or haven't noticed that before, but this early game is gonna get a little repetitive. We're gonna see a lot of the same things here. You notice the cursing strat. I think I could be wrong, but I heard somewhere some talk around the lounge that the emote of the X, the cursing, the various symbols, does make you go faster. I'm not sure if that's a superstition thing or if that is legitimately a game mechanic. I don't know. There's a reason I'm on the caster desk and not playing, so there's that there. We'll see. We'll see if that actually comes into play later on. For now, let's just enjoy some 1-2. I know these pedestrians surely are. Looks like a nice day in whatever city this is. Aside from the psychotic chefs closing down a road, setting up cabinets and a full cooker on a 3-way intersection. That's not like a not busy intersection. Quite the spot, I don't think even a food truck was set up on an intersection, There's like no reason to. I think you just get cussed out, but $120 made already, which is more than I make in a week. So I can't really complain, Got 2 minutes left. That's halfway through our time. 144, not a bad pace. A little bit of cloggage. Opting to go the long way, a little detour. Clog as well. They're just going to push their team way out of the way. Get out of my way, son. Oh, okay. Barely able to squeeze past those conversing civilians. But we are going to get those dishes washed, but I don't know. That's a dish gone. That's time he could have been spent getting ingredients from those crates. It's unfortunate. But nothing that you cannot recover from, I don't think. That should get them a solid score on the leaderboard. 130, another triple stew. We got onions out in preparation for that third ticket, which is nice. We also have a fourth onion because you know what? if you luck into it, maybe that fourth ticket that comes in right about now, there's an onion, and there we go. That is an onion on the board. So they are posted up really nicely for the next minute and 10 seconds. As long as they stay on top of those dishes. Right now we only have 2 dishes available, I believe, for them to serve out of. So, throwing that right on the floor. Luckily, we have indestructible plates, so that's not going to matter. But that is going to matter for their time and the matter for their score. 2:16 at 45 seconds. Not quite Dr. Doom pace, but I could be wrong. If they can get the next... I have a feeling they can get these next 3 orders in. That might be good to see. 238. We'll see where they're sitting at the next order. I should put them at 250 something. So if they can get 2 orders in, looks like they have an onion cooking. They don't have anything cooking right now. So I believe, if my timing's right, then this onion should be the last dish that they have to cook. Let's see what they can get done in the next 10 seconds. 82. That is higher than Dr. Doom's. 82 beats them out by solid 10 points at that point. Great job to the Eric's Dice Rolls, or Eric's Dice Rolls, I guess. It wouldn't be the Eric's Dice Rolls. no grammatical sense, but you don't need grammatical sense when you have a score like that. 282. But we're going to switch to our other team who has 3 minutes. They just started. Jujugaza? That is going to take a little bit to get used to, but Jujugaza, the Jays, they are just starting. You know, 1 dish out in the first 50 seconds. They should be getting another dish out, so let's see what they have in that minute time. We're just cursing at that onion. We're just berating that onion. You know, maybe emotional trauma is what makes it taste better. But something else that's giving me trauma, that civilian that just blocked 2 of the players from serving anything. That's going to slow them down by a lot. Not a great spot for Jujugaza. Almost as chopped as their name. But we're gonna see them recovering. They have 2 dishes up. We have a soup ready, but we're cursing. We see green cursing because they have to wash 2 dishes at once to serve these soups. The good thing, I guess, silver lining, is that they should have 2 dishes ready for 2 soups if they can just had another onion on that cooked. Oh, the miscommunication, the anti-synergy. We had a chopped onion ready, but Green Chef took it off the burner. Thankfully, it's not going to take that long to finish up cooking, but again, every second counts when you're going up the likes, going up against the likes of Eric's dice rolls. 282. You can't be making these mistakes. Halfway through our time, 120. You know, a little bit on the lower side, but it's okay. We still got another 4 stages after this to catch up, so miracles can happen. You know, the kitchen is a place of magic, and hey, these are wizards, so we'll see what they have to cook up for us. All right. Plates coming in. We got 2 of each. Minute 20. It's all going to come down to how fast they can get these next 4 orders in. Because... 186 minute left. We're just cursing at the tomato now. It doesn't seem like Green Chef is doing a lot of helping. He's just, I mean, very realistic, you know. If you watch The Bear, you know it's very commonplace to just curse at your chefs, curse at your ingredients, and hopefully you'll open a Michelin star restaurant, you know, and have an Oscar or something, or an Emmy. I guess they do Emmys. But, you know, if it worked out for them, maybe it'll work out here. 2:08, 30 seconds left. Green Chef cursing it out again. Looks like it is chopping a little bit faster. Maybe I'm just making stuff up. We'll have to pay attention. 20 seconds left. And we have lost visuals. We've got visuals back. Were we not live till... Oh. Alright. Okay, we got an onion cooking. We do have a tomato on the ticket. Just served. Time's up. 2:52. Not quite going to beat that 282 mark, but a solid score nonetheless. Well played to Jujugaza. Should get them, you know, a solid spot on that leaderboard. Around mid-level. But, yeah. Okay. We're going to keep it rolling really quickly. We got a lot of teams here. Thank you for everybody for who's here chilling out, popping out. You can hear. Yeah, we got a lot of teams to go through. A lot of Overcooked to get through. So, you know, we're going to try to keep things rolling as best we can. We got a great staff working on it. Shout out Aivery on the stream. He is making that work. They're making that work. Let's see. What do we got up next? We got Steve up next. Steve up next. Cool. And then we're moving on to 2-5, I believe. I think that's everything for stage 1. So... Oh, no, we haven't met Steve yet. So, yeah, we're going to go straight back to stage 1-2 one more time, ladies and gentlemen. Or maybe a couple more times. I'm not exactly sure. We'll have to see. Actually, last one? Okay, last one for 1-2. Last time we'll see the stage. Last time we'll see these lovely pedestrians on their morning, evening walk. Kind of unsure. Be kind of criminal to set up a kitchen in the morning, because the implications would be they would have to wake up at an ungodly hour to set up all this stuff and just block traffic. There's a car right there. There's a car just parked in the street. Is that on? There's no driver there, so I'd assume they probably saw this, kitchen setup and gave up and walked to work. I would do that in their situation, especially in a city like this. But and these are surprisingly wide cars. Either it's a small street or these are wide cars, because that truck in the top right is taking up the entirety of that kind of lane. At least most of it. I don't know. Weird world we're living in. The Overcooked world. Someone wants to send me that wiki page on the lore. That'd be greatly appreciated. But we're 2 minutes and 30 seconds in. 74 points. Not too shabby. We got 2 onions up, and we're prepping a tomato soup, which will be nice for the points on that tomato soup, because we'll be getting that order in very early. But we're a little bit under par on that onion soup, so we're not going to get as much tip as we'd like. Try to throw an entire onion in. Works in real life, does not work in this game, my friend. Unfortunately, you do need to chop everything. Something, infusion of flavors. Chopping up the food. Releases enzymes. I don't know. See here. Looks like they kind of got their order of management. Well, we got a little bit of a fight between the yellow and blue chef. Who's going to cut it first? It's going to end up being both of them. I do believe that if you can somehow get 2 chefs cutting on the same board, it does go by a little bit faster. I've yet to see any team utilize that yet. Probably because it's hard to do, especially if you're running around, bumping into people, as you just saw there. +4 tip. 218 at 1 minute, 20 seconds. Despite everything, we're looking at a pretty good score. If they can keep this up, they're on track to get a pretty decent final placing here. So yeah, we're gonna go back. Steve is our last team. 282 is the score to beat. Right now, 242. You can kind of see it through the UI there. About a minute left for Steve, Team Steve. But yeah, I think that's plenty of time to get your orders in. It looks like you got a pot cooking. Yeah. The 282, the Dr. Dooms, or no, that was team, not Jajugaza. I think it was Jajugaza. No. Anti-Squirrel Gang. There it is. 292, and they're already beat, so, I mean, I didn't even need to remember their name. Already beat 292, 30 seconds to spare. They can get another order in, another 2 orders in, because they have a tomato soup ready. They're going to go past the 300-point mark. That's going to send them straight to the top of that leaderboard. Team Steve, last one to compete, but definitely not last in place. 10 seconds left. I don't think they're worried at all. They've got another onion soup. I think that's a done tomato soup as well. I mean, honestly, they could just throw it on the ground and they'd still win. Time is up. But 316. Phenomenal score for our last team on 1-2. And a phenomenal cooking from Team Steve. All right. Looks like we have a little bit of a mishap. So we're gonna have the first team start. All right, looks like we're working stuff out live on site. But yeah, that is all of 1-2. We are moving on to 2-4. It looks like 2-4. It is this is an interesting one. This is where things start to pick up a little bit. A huge jump from 1-2. There are 4 levels in World 2 or Stage 2, and 4 is the last one. So this is the last level. This is the ultimate challenge for stage 2. This is usually where in the game, if they have a gimmick, they're gonna throw it all at you all at once. I believe this gimmick is conveyor belts, and we'll see a new food tonight. We'll see a burger. I love me some In-N-Out, West Coast. Only find it here. But yeah, you'll be seeing a burger which will have 4 different ingredients that they'll need to be cooking up and managing. Lots of chopping. We'll need to be cooking meat. We'll need to be getting buns. Who doesn't want to get buns? But yeah, we're going to go ahead and get started. We have our first team coming up. I believe it's Half-Baked. They're locking in their characters right now, which I like to think it matters what character you lock in. Because, yeah, I mean, good mindset. Call it superstition, man. You can say, oh, it doesn't matter. It's just a visual. Nah, bro. It matters, man. Raccoon Gang for life. But yeah, just one final look at the scoreboard after 1-2 before we get into 2-4. 316, Steve. Whew. Solid. What's that? Like a nice 30 points ahead of Steve. Like I said, that first level, if you find your rhythm, you cement yourself as a high-scoring team in the first stages and the easy levels, you're going to have a good time, you know? It's only going to get harder from here on out. So, harder to earn points, harder to catch up. So, we'll see if the teams can do it. Again, nothing is impossible. But, yeah, let's jump into Half-Baked. Hopefully they can fully bake here. Half-Baked would just not be good for the points. But yeah, you can see we got pans now. We got no more pots. We're throwing those out. Stew is not in. It is burgers, baby. It is all about the burgers. You can see there's going to be another thing. Since we have so many different ingredients we can have, we're also going to have so many different orders. You know, we're going to have psychos that just order just meat on a burger. And then we have more sane people who actually get lettuce, tomato, and veggies on their stuff. You know, some balance in there. I appreciate it. Looks like we're just shoving tomatoes on the conveyor belt, hoping that people can grab them. Green is flying all over the place, able to get that tomato before it throws into the trash can. But yeah, those conveyor belts, main gimmick of this level. If you are not coordinated, you will miss those ingredients. You will have those thrown away. So you got to be on it. It's really up to that. Both teams, really, both top and bottom teams. To really just be on it, make sure they're aware of what ingredients are being put on the conveyor belt and what they have. Another challenge you'll have to see teams overcome: the pans. That pan, you see it right now. That pan is going to go into the trash can. It's not terrible because I think that resets back on the cooktop. But yeah, you do have to wait a couple minutes. Not minutes. Well, that'd be ridiculous. You do have to wait a couple of seconds before that appears back on the cooktop. So theoretically, if you time everything right, shouldn't be a problem. But yeah, obviously always better to get that pan back as soon as possible. We got a patty about to be overcooked on that bottom cooktop. Orange or yellow about to grab that in time, thankfully. Able to serve that up. Got 5 burgers. We got a triple. We'll call them triple, double, and then quad for the ingredients we got. So we got that triple finished up. Again, this is where it ramps up. So not only are you having to pay attention to everything I said before, but the ingredients as well. That is something that I think goes, you know, unnoticed. Gotta be paying attention more than before. You know, that we're just working with onions and tomatoes before. You can switch it up now. So if you're preparing too many lettuces and there's like, you know, that singular tomato, you know, you might not think you need a tomato, but you know, you might just missee it. You can also prepare too many tomatoes. You know, we might see a team. We'll see if we see a team like try to like predict it and try to get an ingredient out that isn't already on the ticket on the lineup. Yeah, 100 points on minute. This is kind of our benchmark. Kind of set up. This is our first team, at least that we're seeing on this stage, on this world. So we'll see kind of where the benchmark is. If I'm not mistaken, it's all right. It's not great. It is definitely, you know, it's kind of the going first disadvantage. You don't really have the advantage here in the lounge to watch the level on the TV and kind of prep your strategies. Especially if you've never seen this level before. If you're a casual player, which a lot of us are, never seen this level before. Maybe it's been a while you played Overcooked. You just might not remember, and just might not remember how to handle this level. So, you know, something to keep in mind when we take into account half-baked score. 148 though, not too shabby. It's gonna be a lot easier with just a dry 2-ingredient single meat burger coming in. If they can get it in on time. We got no buns on the top side though. They're gonna miss that order, so that's gonna be their final score, 148. Unfortunate to see, but hey, we don't know what's going on the other side. I think we can yeah. Yeah, Fazgang coming up next. They're going to be next. They're going to be up next. And, yeah, 148. It's our benchmark. We got a lot of teams to go through, though, so I wouldn't hold your breath there. Yeah. All right. Quick update. So, I'm not sure if how much of the speakers came on before. We had some technical difficulties. One of the switches, one of the games got reset prior to this tournament. We were prepared and got all the levels unlocked for all the players, so we have a solid rotation of levels for the players to compete through, or so we thought. So right now we have our staff diligently working in the kitchen, on that grind, slaving away in the kitchen, unlocking those levels so that you at home and the people in this lovely lounge can enjoy competing in some Overcooked. You can see the panda cursing him out, probably cursing the gamer gods, the Overcooked gods. Why would you delete all my data? Perhaps, you know, this is just my personal theory. Not affiliated with the thoughts of anybody else, but my conspiracy might have something to do with the Connor Homestring strat. Yeah. Back to the official bracket. A little bit of intermission there. The Fazgang coming up next. They're going to start up on 2-4, 4 minutes. And right off the bat, lettuce and meat. Lettuce and meat. That is going to be our first burger of the day. Nutritious. Got that meat. Got that protein. Got that lettuce. You know what it is. Shout out lettuce. Let us cook. And lettuce, there's another team with lettuce in the name, I think. We have not seen them on stream yet, I don't think. I think there's 2 teams with, like, let us, some form of the pun. But I digress. We'll see how this particular team handles the challenges of 2-4. Yeah, it's going to look a little slow. Ooh, saving that meat from getting tossed in the trash. The lettuce is not going to be saved from such a fate. Yeah, we got that first burger. Unfortunately, they got the wrong order. So they're going to be able to get that second ticket up, but they still have that first ticket, that first lettuce burger, that try burger. I'm dropping the try. It's not working. That first lettuce burger. They don't have that ready yet. So they're going to, I mean, it's up there. You can see it kind of sitting on the counter. You know, health inspector be damned. It's sitting there waiting for its patty to meet them in the moonlight and you know, in the window. It looks like we got one ready. It's on the cooker right now. See if a chef can get to it. Looks like Blue, that raccoon, is going to be able to get to that and get that lettuce burger. As long as we can get that onto a plate, should be a good way to go. Kind of seems like a straightforward strategy as well, but you know, worth mentioning nonetheless. With burgers, I mean, it's one of those staple foods. Every food is gonna have, every recipe is gonna have something that is like just like, you know, staple. right? You always need it. A burger is not a burger without meat. I'm sorry, vegetarians. Impossible Burger is just fake meat. There's meat in the name. You need to have a patty of some sort in order to have a hamburger. So, you know, it's probably a safe bet. These teams will be going for, you know, just dishing out the steaks. You know, because you're always going to need steaks. You won't always need lettuce. You won't always need tomatoes. I think you'll always need lettuce as well. Not as much, obviously. I think the priority goes like lettuce meat and then lettuce tomato meat. So tomato is definitely lower on the priority list. If you're looking to like spam ingredients, so just make sure you have ingredients out. Right now, a minute left, 100 points. Kind of right around where Half Baked was at. So it's looking like 158 or 148 is going to be kind of, you know, what we're seeing here from these teams. I mean, we've yet to see scores for you know, our top 3 contenders: Anti-Squirrel Gang, Dr. Dooms, and I'm forgetting the other teams. I apologize, but yeah, our top 2 for sure, who have those insanely high scores. We have yet to see what strats they have left to cook up, no pun intended, for us tonight. But 20 seconds left, 122. We'll see if they can get that final burger in. We got just a normal hamburger, and we got a patty on a plate coming down that conveyor belt. If they can grab that in time, which it looks like they can. Oh, putting it down, a little bit of a jump scare. 7 seconds to get that order in. You should be able to get that in. 144, 2 seconds left. I think it's safe to call it not quite up to par on the Half-Baked Gang, but a score on the board nonetheless. So congrats to the Faz Gang. Good work. Maybe that'll be enough to add them up. But yeah. Speak. All right. Now stay hydrated, folks, especially if you're here in Arizona. Post any of those hot states. It is hot. It is hot here. It was like 114 today. It was 114 Fahrenheit, so I don't know what that is in Celsius, but probably damn hot. I don't think anybody is, I haven't really seen anybody say, yes, let me go outside in 114 degree weather that I can bake cookies on the windshield of my car. Just not something I've heard, you know? The baking cookies part is cool. You know, it's just cool. I can bake cookies on this windshield of my car. It's just that hot out. It's a little bit of a flex. It's like flexing how little sleep you got last night. It's like not a flex to flex how much you're suffering. But you know what is a flex? Anti-Squirrel Squad, which up until recently had the highest score besides Team Steve. Team Steve, that was our other one. That was the highest score on the leaderboard. But let's see what they can cook up. Looks like we're waiting there. A little bit of a clog there. Oh, we dropped the meat into the trash can. Luckily, it's a little bit early on to the round, so hopefully their tempo isn't too messed up by now. There's still time to pick it up. It's a little slow. The tickets haven't gotten in right just yet. But yeah, not something you wanna see. It looks like they're going for that meat spam strat though. They know that you're always gonna need meat. They know that you're gonna need meat, so you know it doesn't really matter if a couple of meats fall into the trash can. You know, maybe it's great for the animals outside that are digging through the dumpster, but you know, we're a little bit impartial here in the kitchen, at least to Anti-Squirrel Squad. Do not abbreviate that. 3 minutes left, a minute in. Not even a single order in yet. I wonder if they're going for a strat where they just kind of get as a bunch of them in as possible. That might be how they did the other level, because it looks like they have that first ticket in. They have a full one. It looks like they're kind of building them as they go, which is really smart. They're kind of, you know, they're building the basic burger, and if they need to add ingredients, they kind of have them on the side, and they're putting them in. Again, the darker green that bar is, the more tip you're going to get. So the more points you're going to rack up. So they're It's probably the way to go. That's probably the way to optimize that strat. They're probably just going for, you know, as much as they can. You know, obviously you don't want to get those tickets too low on time. But yeah. They seem to know their way around the kitchen, you know? Which is a good thing. Very, very good thing. And we are in an actual kitchen this time, you know? It's not too abnormal to have conveyor belts, I don't think. I could be wrong. I've not worked in a kitchen before. Gonna save that patty from burning there. Grab that, or put that onto a conveyor belt. Yeah. Okay. I'm nearing that 130 mark, or past that mark, that minute mark. They're at 100. So, a little bit ahead of where our past couple teams were. We'll see if they're still at 100 around the minute mark. That would put them on pace. But yeah. Yeah, approaching a minute, we're at 100 degrees. But as far as I can see, their preparation seems to be a lot more organized. There's a lot less stuff on the ground. So our chefs are picking up after themselves. They're very calm. They're very calm and collected. 124, 46 seconds. Yeah, should be clean. I am concerned about the amount of meats they have going. They have one patty that has yet to be cooked. They still need to chop a couple more. They have 30 seconds to do so. I reckon that's about time for about 2. If you could go around that way, if you need to get, yeah. It's like, pardon me, folks. Yeah, about 15 seconds left. Yeah, it looks like they're just loading the counters up. Don't know how they're gonna pass the food inspection. They are gonna get one more order in. 146 is gonna be the score to beat. I think that's just, no, 148. I think is still the score. Yeah, they're not going to be able to get that last burger in. 146, I believe 2 points ahead is half-baked. So, not a bad benchmark to have, you know. It's a tight race already, 2-4. I think the fundamentals really came out on 1-2. But, yeah, 2 points ahead. We're going to cut back to our little intermission. Our staff working tireless away. They're on the truck level. They're trying to 3-star everything so we have stages and more setups for our teams to play on. Let me commentate this. This team, I don't believe this map is in rotation, but this is a fun one. Yeah, the trucks, as you notice, they move apart from each other. And keep in mind, this is Overcooked 1, so... if you're thinking they can, why don't they just throw the ingredients across? This level's easy. They cannot. Not in the traditional sense. Not like in Overcooked 2, where there's a button to throw everything. They have to wait. They have to wait to get the ingredients across. There's a couple of ways, just advanced tech, so I've heard. If you like time your dash with like dropping the ingredient, you can use the momentum to kind of give your ingredient enough room to pass through. I've also seen people... No, just dropping lettuce into the road. It's the birds are gonna feed on it. It'll be fine. But as I was saying, I've also seen people. I've done it myself. I'm not sure if it works in this game, but dashing across and letting go of the food would drop the ingredient. You'd sacrifice yourself for the ingredient. I would sacrifice myself for my food as well. You know what? Food keeps me alive, and that's more than I can do for food. Yeah, we're gonna go on to lettuce cook. Lettuce cook. Aptly named name. They are going to ironically drop a lettuce into the trash right off the bat. First 15 seconds. Yeah, ironic. This is the first level we have with lettuce in it, and they're like yeah, it's it seems they're not up to a great start. We've got 2 foods in the trash already. 3 up. Got another lettuce in the trash. Lettuce cook. I don't see anything cooking right now. I'm gonna be completely honest. I see no patties on the pan. I see a raw patty just kind of sitting there, collecting flies on that counter. they're going to need to get that onto a pan fast. We got a nice whole steak, which would be great if we were cooking steak frites. But we are not. We're cooking burgers. So that patty's going to get onto the pan. Minute in. We got our first patty cooking. A little bit slow on the pace, but I wonder if Let Us Cook can... you know what? We'll let them cook. You know what? That's my bad. We should let them cook. It is in their name. We should do so. But yeah, we're already sub 3 minutes, or no, it's not sub 3 minutes. We're almost a minute and a half in, and we have yet to get our first order in, that lettuce burger. Looks like we're working on it right now. We'll see if they can get that in. I don't see a lettuce. Oh, they ordered. They put it looks like Team Let Us Cook has put a patty on a plate and served that to the customers. So I would pay good money to see the face of whoever was on there receiving that order. I guess you could chalk it up to you know, a what is it called? Like a Hamburg steak, or you know, Salisbury steak. There it is, the one with gravy. There's not even gravy on that. It's just dry Salisbury steak. Regardless, that's gonna hurt a little bit for the score. That's gonna be a failed order. A lot of dysfunction from Let Us Cook. I'm not seeing a lot of synergy. It is looking rough out here for Let Us Cook. We got another patty. Thankfully, we did get at least one order in, so we are on the board. We are not going into the next round with no points. So that is something to get. Oh, a tragedy. Oh, clutch from the blue cat? Can't really tell what that is. But the blue chef clutching that lettuce, that chopped lettuce, would have been not for this world were it not for the blue chef. So I think that's another. Was that another failed order? Was that completed? Okay, I don't know. I saw a flash of red on my screen. I couldn't really tell what that was, but I would like to believe that is a mistake that Let Us Cook will not let happen again. We got halfway on that big boy, that lettuce tomato, that BLT, that beef lettuce tomato burger. 46 minutes with 46 points with 30 seconds left. Oh man. Not a great round from Let Us Cook. Again, all hope is not lost. They still got more stages to go, but I don't think that's the score you want to see if you're Let Us Cook. 20 seconds left. One more order to go. A raw patty. Not going into the trash. Going to go onto that pan, but I'm not sure how fast we can get that burger cooking and how fast we can get this next burger prepped. Maybe it might be better to get that normal burger up, because it might give you the most tip. That might give you some more points, but the time is going to run out. They're going to finish with 90 points, a little under par, but you know what? Not the end of the world. You know, they did their best. All right. Just a reminder, scoreboard. We saw 3 of our teams competing here. Anti-Squirrel Squad up with a great number for no particular reason. We got 420 points on the scoreboard. Coincidentally, Half-Baked right behind them. 404 points. The Faz Gang, who I believe did they play on this map? Did they play already? Okay. Yeah, they did play. So 334 falling right behind. I'm thinking that the Fantastic Foursome has not played. So like any of those bottom teams. Yeah, so Eric's Dice Rolls, which we'll be seeing in a second here, 6 through 9, we have not seen yet, but we will see Eric's Dice Rolls in a second here. They're going to get set up. Yeah, they've got a solid score base to go off of. So if they just, if they get a decent score, that'll shoot them back up to a great spot. We're looking at, it looks like 148. If they can beat 148, that's good. If they can even get like 140, 140 should be enough to send up to first place. Of course, you want to get as many points as possible to, just solidify that margin that much more. But yeah, we're going to 2-4. You can see the little bus spinning around in the corner. That's me. I'm taking a sip of water. Yeah, we are. Yeah, it looks like we're going to get them set up here. Eric's dice rolls, ladies and gentlemen. And while we're getting loaded in here, this is being hosted in the ASU Esports Lounge. If you are interested in participating in tournaments like this, they have events like this every week or so. They try to have something going on. There's always something going on. So, where can they find events if they're interested? esportslounge.asu.edu. If you're looking to stop by. I think next week we have a FIFA tournament. So if you're a football player, it's called something different now. It's the EA soccer. What's it called now? FC Sports. It's not FIFA. FIFA are the days of old. FC are the days of new. The new generation. So if you're looking to play some soccer, not actual soccer, video game soccer, of course. Your boys want to run up some FC, some FIFA. We'll be doing that next week. Come check us out. We got a bunch of games. We got, I think, League of Legends on the October 10th. That's something I'm excited for. I'm a league enjoyer. We got CS2 the week after. So if you're a Counter-Strike enjoyer, we've got that for you. But right now, we're going to go into Eric's dice rolls. They're going to go ahead and start off this level. Not a lot of direction. A little bit too early for me to say. I apologize. I think they're going for that meat strat again. But yeah, they're gonna throw it on the floor now. So they're gonna, so they're just gonna get as many meats out as possible. I suspect they're gonna go for that prep strat where they just, prep as many normal burgers as possible and then send them out as they need them, which is a solid strat. If you've ever seen any 3-star runs, I recommend it. Overcooked 2 is insane. For the 3-star runs, you're seeing players that grind out these levels. It's just ridiculous movement, ridiculous optimization, and some levels are like even impossible to do unless you do them for the first time. You're unable to 3-star them unless you do them for the first time, if I'm not mistaken. But I digress. We're not going for we're going for 3 stars if we can, just purely because that'll get our score up. The higher the score, obviously the better the leaderboard, the better spot you are to win our coveted Overcooked trophy, which I've actually not seen yet. I'll have to take a peek at that at some point. But maybe show it on stream. See what they're fighting for. Besides prestige, besides bragging rights, besides glory. Yeah, I mean, solid start from Eric's dice rolls. About 2 minutes in, we're a little bit under 2 minutes in now. 76 points. Pretty good. Again, we saw should be able to hit that 100-point mark by the minute mark. So I mean, there stands up to be at a pretty good spot. Now the difference maker is that tip. If they can get those orders in fast, if they can get them in on time, and that's going to depend on how well they prepare their burgers. So we're prepping the burger. We're prepping the burger on the bottom side of the map. That lettuce burger. So that's ready to serve. That's ready to go out. Order up. Ring that bell. But in the meantime, we are prepping a couple of different burgers. We have a patty cooking right now. We already have a patty cooked, so that's great. They can get a couple of burgers out. That's 2 burgers out at a time. That's gonna be great for their score. 1 minute 15, 100 points. That's great to see. You love to see it. Raccoon's gonna get on that +6 tip. That's gonna send to 126 with a minute left, which is incredible from what we've seen so far. I think it's safe to say that they're gonna pull ahead here, but we'll see. 150. yeah, that's already way above. That's already 2 points above 148. So that's gonna make them the highest score so far for this stage, and the highest score. Oh, that's awesome! I just got the trophy right next to me. The trophies. But yeah, Eric's Dice Rolls. They're gonna pull ahead for this stage, and so far for the leaderboard. So yo, congrats. 30 seconds left. Let's see how far ahead they can pull. They got that burger coming up. Boxman is gonna pick that up. They're gonna cash that in for 24 more points. 174. I mean, it's not even close. You know, it is not even close. 9 seconds left. They got a patty on the burner. If they go really fast, they might be able to get just a standard hamburger out on time, but I don't think they will. That is time. That is 174 points for Eric's Dice Rolls, and that's going to put them ahead of everybody on that leaderboard. Well done, well cooked. Also not pun intended. It's really easy to make food puns. I feel like that's the most common to make. But yeah. EDR, Eric's Dice Rolls, going to be pulling ahead here. But in the meantime, well, we got our second setup all unlocked thanks to the help of our staff. Jajugaza. It's going to be the death of me. Jajugaza is on that setup right now. We got a patty about to burn. Hopefully, that looks like a little bit of a mishap. We got a lettuce in hand. Ladies and gentlemen, ooh, close. Close to our first overcook of the night. We're not going to get it, though. Thank goodness. I'm not a fan of fire. It hurts. So good to see that Jajugaza has it under control. But a little bit of a scare there. Still, 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Only one order put in. So we'll see if they can catch up to Eric's Dice Rolls pace. They do have 2 patties ready on a pan. Excuse me. And I'm solo casting this, guys. Bear with me. It's it's rough. It's rough out here, but you know what? I love it. It's fun. We got a dirty dish going in the trash. If it was disposable, it'd be fine. It does come out dirty. Okay, I thought, yeah, I'm like, for some reason I thought it came out clean. That would be completely broken. But yeah, they're gonna have to get that back and get that into a sink ASAP. They do have a clean dish on the top left corner. So, oh, unfortunate. Wrong order put in. That's not going to garner them any points. They must have thought that they had something there. Red Chef is cursing out that lettuce. Hey, man, that lettuce did nothing to you, man. It's bad enough that lettuce cook threw like 3 lettuces in the trash. They don't need that. They don't need that. That's enough trauma. Lettuce trauma. They're already just a decapitated head. Anyway, they have no body, no sentience. They don't need any more than they already get. But yeah, we're going to wash those dishes. Make sure those dishes are clean for those burgers. A minute left, 48 points. Not what we like to see, about right under half. Oh, we're going for the homepage strat. We're changing out controllers. We got a 5th controller in. Okay. Oh, stick drift. Okay, so we got stick drift. So we have a hardware. Okay. So that is the explanation. Okay, so I've been told we have stick drift on that setup. So we're getting that sorted out. Thank you, Nintendo, for such an awesome console and awesome controllers. We really appreciate that. But yeah, we're going to go to Team Steve, our champions of the last stage. Let's see if they have cooking here. 2 minutes in, 48 points. You know, pretty good. 74 points, actually. They're right around pace of Eric's Dice Rolls. So, I mean, I'd expect nothing less. If anybody's going to compete, it's the top team of the tournament so far. As a note, I don't believe there was any like real seeding. So we're learning kind of these teams as we go. But it looks like we're at 100 points at just under 2 minutes. So really, really good pace for Team Steve. They have been around a kitchen before. They have watched The Bear. They have watched every channel on Food Network. They know what's up. Yeah, they're they're prepared. They are going to lose a patty to the trash can, which is unfortunate. They will have to prep another patty. But yeah, 124. But yeah, while they're going, we're gonna go back to J Jugs. We're gonna go J Jugs. J Jugs 48, still 15 seconds left. I mean, I think it's curtains. Unfortunately, 48 points. I mean, this is kitchen chaos. This is what Overcooked's all about. This is why we love this game. But I don't think J-Jugs loves their spot right now. 3, 2, 1. That is time. 48 points is their final total that will be added to their score. No stars there. Really unfortunate to see. But yeah, back to Steve, our crowning champions. 148. 30 seconds to go. Looks like they have a burger prepped as well. So I think the question is just, can they get another burger in? 170 with 30 seconds left. It is possible. They got 2 burgers cooked. So if they can get those on plates, they're on track to hit post 200. I don't think with the time they have allotted, they're going to get past that 300 mark. So not quite with Eric dice rolls, but a solid score nonetheless. When we see our average scores being around, 148, 146, So solid score, 194, going to close out for Team Steve. Man, throwback. But yeah, Team Steve is going to close it out with 194 points. I believe that I mean, that's a solid score to have. That's going to put them, I think that still keeps them in the lead. If we can go to scoreboard, we'll be able to see that right there. But yeah, getting a retry. Okay, so we are getting a redo on Jujugza, just due to stick drift. Yeah, we're gonna come back to them, give them a little time to rethink their strat. Some may call it an advantage. I call it a regroup. I call it an advantage. I call it an advantage, but you know what? Maybe you need it. Stick drift, we hate it. It's just an unfortunate happenstance, especially in a pseudo-competitive environment like this. So I think it's only fair. I agree. I would want to redo as well. But yeah, Eric's dice rolls is on top. Anti-Squirrel Squad is right behind them. But we're on the Dr. Dooms. We saw them first in 1-2. Nice to see them again here. They're just going straight forward. They got the buns out. Buns just completely out on display. And yeah, they're going for that meat strat. It looks like they have kind of a system here. All 3 meats going into the trash. Perhaps it's a sacrifice to the meat gods to get them a higher score. I don't know. Some Dr. Doom strategies. We'll see. 3 minutes on the clock. No orders yet. It looks like they have a lettuce tomato prepped. They have no patties out yet due to that 3 meat drop. Yeah, that might slow them down a little bit. But the good thing is, again, they have those patties prepped. So as soon as they're out, they have 3 burgers ready to go. The next challenge after that is, can they get those dishes cleaned in time for the next burgers to prep out, because they to be sent out. Because as prepared as you are, if you have no dishes, you have no food. So yeah, I can hear them. They got clean comms right now. They're shouting burger meat. Makes sense. Meat does go on a burger. I hope my burger has meat. But yeah, they're gonna get that first burger sent in. The second burger right after that. It's gonna be a double whammy. 48 by about 2 minutes. Looks to be a round pace. For average at least. So dropping some ingredients in the trash, no biggie. Here come those dishes though. It takes about like 10 seconds for a dish to come back out onto that dirty dish platter you see right by Expo. So you can put those burgers out as fast as you can. You still got to wait for those dishes. Luckily, we got at least one clean dish out for the chefs to use. That is sitting by the sink, though. We got 2 dishes coming in. So we'll just see. We'll have to have a washer on duty. Kind of getting turned around a little bit. It looks like Blue has been delegated dishwashing duty against their will. But you know what? Someone's got to do it. And their service is does not go unnoticed. So we salute you, Boxman. Boxman Blue. That's going to earn your team 26 points. And at the minute mark, 122. That's actually really good pace. That's really good. You know, Dr. Doom, again, a solid team coming out of the first round. So it's good to see that they can kind of keep up the pace a little bit. 47 seconds left, 46, 45. We got a couple burgers ready to get sent out. And, yeah, about 30 seconds. Surely they notice that they have a burger. Yeah, there we go. Boxman coming to the rescue again. We got 1 clean plate. We just need a patty. 22 seconds. Plenty of time to get 1 more burger out. See if they everything works. A little bit of conflict coming in. The chefs yelling at people to move. We got Boxman cursing at the dishes again. It's not a fun job, but it's a necessary one. 172 going to be their final score looking like. Yeah, 172 to Dr. Dooms. Not bad. Fantastic foursome up next. We're going to get straight into it now that we have our double setups back. It is rapid fire now. 120 at 20 seconds. I'd say right around average, maybe just under. We'll see if they can get a couple burgers in. They have another patty ready. So if they can get that clean plate, looks like they will. They can get a clean out. Oh, drops the plate right back onto the conveyor belt. All right, 144 final time, clutch up. Not bad. That's right on average. Kind of the most common score we've been seeing around right around 144, 148, just kind of that range. But yeah, I mean, fitting, fantastic foursome, 144. You know, I'd say that's pretty fantastic. But yeah, let's take a look. Let's take a look at that scoreboard. This is the end of round 2. So Jajugaza, that unfortunate round 2 is going to put them at the bottom there. But Steve going to hold their spot at the top with 510 points. Eric's dice roll is looking like Sung Ji-hoon, 456. In second place, Dr. Doom's fallen behind, not too far behind, with 446. So Anti-Squirrel Squad gonna get that nice number right above Half Baked. It seems that Half Baked is always behind a 420 score. No correlations there. But yeah, we're gonna move on to stage 3, which is a I don't remember exactly what we're working with, but let me check. Aha. Okay, so we're moving on to stage 3. This is an ice level. Okay, so yeah, this one's gonna be fun. So now we're introducing physics, movement physics. We got ice now. Oh, we got Jajugaza's redo. My bad. We're not quite done with stage 2. We got to get that redo due to that Joy-Con drift. All these strats we've seen before. So let's see if they can come back. Yeah. So we'll just have to keep our eye out. Make sure everything's on track. It looks like they've got everything so far. Don't see any abnormal movements. So it's safe to assume they've got that drift sorted out. So yeah, 3 minutes. Coming down. We got our first burger. Missing the conveyor belt. Not too huge of a deal. Maybe a second or 2 time loss. Gonna get that +6 tip though. That'll be nice. All right.
All right, we have 2 done burgers, and we have 2 more patties on the burner. So, it looks like they're postured up to be pretty consistent at putting out burgers here, as long as they can get those dishes in, of course. We got Boxman Blue back on the dishes. But yeah, we got another patty ready, and just as I say that, their second patty is off the burner, so they're going to leave that. So far, pretty good. Their system looks pretty nice. They're going to send in that single hamburger. 104 at 2 minutes. That is pretty good. It looks like they've gotten their stuff together. It was a Joy-Con drift diff. It would seem, because man, their pace is going really fast. They got 3 patties on cooktops already. So yeah, as long as they get those dishes in and they're on top of that additional toppings, they're all good. So yeah, 144, 104. I mean, they're staying on top of that tip. They're getting those orders in pretty fast. The only thing you have to be careful of if you have so many things on a cooktop at once is that that cook timer. It will give you a warning, and looks like they're on top of it, so no worries there. But yeah, no too many times have we had 3 things cooking, especially in the later levels. You have 3 things cooking, you think they're on top of it, and then you get stuck on one side of the map, and suddenly things are on fire. So we might see that later on. It's still pretty early. We're still only in stage 2. Stage 3 will be introducing the fish and chips. So that is I always thought it was a pretty hard one, not only because of the ice, but just like everything else. But let's see. Got here 50 seconds left. 180. Actually, pretty dang good spot. 204 coming into 45 seconds. I struggle to say if they're on pace for to cross the 300-yard line, but yeah, I mean, it's still a solid score, solid comeback from Jojogaza after that unfortunate happenstance. But yeah, hey, you know what? The Joy-Con drift, it'll hold you back by. I mean, they're beating their score by almost, like almost quadruple. 252 here. Potentially could get another burger in if they hurry up. Panda's going to be dashing in. 4 seconds left. No plate to put it on, though. All of them are dirty or in the sink. Time is up. 2:52 for Jojogaza. That's going to shoot them back up in the rankings. I do not believe that makes them last anymore. So, yeah. Speaking of stage 3, we're on 3-4. So, again, that 4th level is that hardest level. So notice there's water, there's ice, there's moving ice platforms that you can slip off of, and you can see they are slipping off. That guy slipped off with a fish. That fish is back home. So, you got to chop potatoes, fish and chips. You got to fry the potatoes. And again, Overcooked 1. You cannot throw anything. So you have to run across those easily. Green box, man. And, I mean, you risk that happening. They're going to bump each other off into that water. So you really have to be coordinated. You have to really know what you're doing. This movement, it is a dangerous place to be. Yeah. Dashing, obviously, it's going to be a lot faster on that ice just because of how it works. But again, that risk comes with reward. Yeah. So we have that fry basket with the chips. We got that fish and chips about to expire. Yeah, that's gonna subtract 10 points from their score. Not what you want to see if you're Eric's dice rolls. If you're at the top, you don't want to lose that lead. And just as I said, the harder levels get, the harder it is to kind of sustain whatever you have. So maybe this will work in their favor. Maybe the difficulty of the map will work in their favor. Maybe this 104 score will not hurt them too bad. They're going to go up to 124. 10 seconds left. They got a fish and chip coming up. Something's on fire. It's on fire now. We're dropping the fire extinguisher. We're just letting it all burn. It's going in the water. disaster strikes in the final hour. Not that it mattered too much. We're going to finalize out with a 124 score. Again, benchmark shouldn't be too bad. If we can... again, it's a tough level. So if that was the kind of score one of our more higher ranking teams are getting, maybe it's not such a bad thing. Maybe that's the benchmark. Maybe it's going to be hard to get a little bit higher than that. But we will have to see. But we're going to switch over, again, back to our hard-working, level-unlocking team. They're back on stage 3. They're unlocking levels. Godspeed. They're chopping potatoes. They're frying fish. They're doing God's work. You know, those are true Americans right there. We're going to ignore the fact that fish and chips is a British food, notoriously. We are American here. Yes, sir. But yes, 3 minutes in, working diligently. We got a fall off, man. But yeah, soon enough here, we'll be getting back into regularly scheduled, regularly programmed. But yeah, we're going to get back into our next group who's going to be tackling 3-4 now. That's going to be Anti-Squirrel Squad. The notorious squirrel haters. Must be Mark Rober fans. Yeah. It looks like the name of the game is going to be how well can you move on this ice. Because, you know, you're pushing your other chefs around. You can see that... Green Chef was just left sleeping with the fishes. Just left to the wolves. He is stun locked. He is alone. Could not fathom being left alone. 2 cooks losing their souls. They're gonna come right back. Red Chef taking a minute to process what just happened. I would too, buddy. I would too. They're gonna be fighting over that cutting board. They're pushing each other off. Not a lot of synergy here. It looks like ice brings out the worst in people. I mean, I would too if I'm getting. I'm barreling face first right into ice-cold Antarctic water. But 24 points, just dashing straight into the water. I think with a full fryer basket full of fries. So that is going to hurt a little bit. I mean, I always hated these levels. These levels are always really bad. Overcooked was not meant for ice. That potato is not going to get burned, thankfully. This is going to be a little bit crispy. We call it a little crispy. It's not burnt. It's crispy. Yeah. Ooh. Crossover 3 chefs. A little risky, but they're all going to get over in time. Waiting on that fish and chips. Looks like they're getting their orders in just fine and dandy. A little collision over the gap there. No casualties, thankfully. About 2 minutes left. We're only halfway through. And it seems like, I mean, the longest 4 minutes of your life. You're just dying so much. It looks like they kind of figured it out. They're giving each other space. Let's see. Dashing across. Yeah. We're waiting. We're giving right of way. We have figured out that 2 chefs across, probably the best course of action to avoid a rude meeting with the penguins underneath. Speaking of penguins, shout out to the penguins top left. Little guy walking down bottom left. He can't bear to watch that his red chef friend just died in front of his eyes. Yep. 1:15. 1 minute left. Wasn't really paying attention to the benchmark of the timers, but 124, 126 I think was around what we scored last time, so coming up close, right around average. I think it was 140 something. I'll have to go back and check. 124. 124 was the score to beat from the last group. Eric's dice rolls. So 40 seconds to beat that. A good amount of time if you're not falling into the water and leaving that basket of fries to fry to death. But yeah, we were able to get those out. That ticket is expiring soon. We have fish and we have chips, but we don't have them both on a plate. We put in another order, which completed that ticket, but we're losing the fish and chips. We're about a second out. That's going to deduct points from their score. Unfortunate. 10 seconds left. One chef down. 8 seconds. There's a chance, but we got to get that clean plate to the other side, guys. He's going to die with the plate. That's going to remove any chance of them getting another serving out to the public. That is 144 as a final score for Anti-Squirrel Squad. I think you take that, though. I think you take that. That is a nice 20 points above your previous group. So 144, new score to beat. All right. All right, and the teams that top 2 teams. So yeah, those teams that just played are going to be the teams that just played. Not undoable for sure. You can see that the top half of the leaderboard is kind of all within that 500 range. And you see Steve and Jijogaza, they haven't even played yet. So that stances of Steve and Jijogaza to take that lead pretty easily if they get really just 100 points. Really, if they get 100 points, it should be nice. It should send them back into the lead. I don't think they have anything to worry about here. But I'll have to see. Cutting back to the Esports Lounge, it looks like they've gotten past the ice levels there. We're now working on unlocking the next set of levels just to get ahead of themselves. They're on the boat levels. Ooh, boat levels. Just a little sneak peek of what will happen here. Those birds will fly past, the wind will blow, and you see those shelves and those countertops shift. So gonna really need to stick to your side. I believe we're on 4-2? 4-2 is our next one. I guess that's stage 5 then. Or no, I believe that is... No, that is an earlier stage, I think. I think that is an earlier stage, so they're not as far. Yeah, they might be working on some secret levels right now. I'm not entirely sure, but they're playing away, giving us some Overcooked content while we wait for the fantastic foursome to gear up and show us what they got. If we can get a score check on the fantastic foursome, I believe they're not in the greatest position. So this 7th. They're at the 7th, so yeah, not last, which is great, but they're really going to need this stage to pick it up. This is going to be the stage that is going to, people are going to start fumbling. People are going to start slipping to the ice if they can't figure out that movement. So, yeah, you can see that green chef kind of really pensive, really careful about falling into the water so they don't suffer the fate of their fellow chef. They're just going to go straight off the screen. They did not want to be there. Bro said, I am out. I'm clocking out. I don't get paid enough to do this. But they get respawned anyway. They're at the mercy of a big restaurant. So they have to work regardless if they don't like their minimum wage pay. They're going to continue to throw themselves into the water. Must be a strat or something that I don't understand. But yeah, 3 minutes left. 26 points on the board. Another one. It is a tragedy. It is... Man, look, guys, I know it's summer. I don't think now is the time to be taking a dip. It is it is looking bad for Team Fantastic Foursome. It is not looking fantastic, I guess you could say. They might want to consider dropping it down to 3. I think the 4 is not working, you know? We got to work out some boundaries. We got to ask each other questions about, like, what does this really mean? Are we really a team, or is this something? The fryer's burning, guys. Okay, there we go. Oh, they put it back onto the fryer. Gives a little heartburn. Oh. Yeah, saves the fried potatoes, jumps into the water, refuses to elaborate. Giga Chad move. 2 of them follow just so their homie's not alone. I mean, we got one more chef left. We got one more chef left. They know what they got to do. Nah, they're going to go for the bad. They're going to take those fries. They're going to wait for that platform. They're going to go for it. A minute 45 left. 50 points on the board. Almost knocking them into the water. Whew. Not amazing. Yeah. It looks like the yellow chef is stuck on the side. I forgot you could do this. So yeah, if you loop around, you can get stuck on the other side. Tries to get across to the left side. Does not work at all. Oh no. Oh, the dirty plate. That is not how you wash plates. That's a little bit too big of a sink, my friend. You got to go to the sink with the faucet, not the giant link in the middle. I know it looks a lot more efficient. You cannot be doing that. 53 seconds left, 40 points. It is not looking good for our fantastic foursome. Yeah, it is not looking great. I think they've just given up at this point. They are. I have not seen a single chef on that right side of the screen until just now. That is we're gonna miss a fish order as well. You know, yellow chef cursing out their team. Just an absolute nightmare of a kitchen scenario. Put Gordon Ramsay to shame. You know, you thought the bear was going to give you anxiety. Try this. Try Team Fantastic Foursome. 64 points with 5 seconds left. They're not going to break past the 100-point mark. It is an absolute tragedy. Fantastic Foursome. 64 points. 3 missed orders. Not what you want to see. But hey, there's another 3 stages left. Maybe they can come back. But hopefully they can use this time to regroup. And yeah. And back. But we're cutting back to the Esports Lounge. Trucks are on fire. They are burning down. You know, this is why you need a license to open a food truck. You know, this is why there's a lengthy process to open a food truck. You can't just do this stuff. But yeah, you can't just open a food truck and expect it to go well. You gotta have a license to prevent that from happening. Luckily, they have their standard issued fire extinguisher on board. But while we're waiting for the next group to come up, I've got the statues. This is what all the teams are gunning for. We have a first and second place. Let's see if I can get it up there. There we go. It's got a little the dog, Ken, right? Kevin, right? Kevin, you got the crown from King Onion. That's sick. Yeah, we got the gold for first place, and we got the same thing for second place. This is what's on the line to display in your wherever you decide to display it. In your kitchen, probably, because I don't think you're gonna have to explain that one. But yeah, put it wherever you want. But that is on the line. That is the besides bragging rights and prestige, and just being able to say, yeah, I'm the best at Overcooked in my group. Standing in the corner of a frat party. Yeah, I play Overcooked. I thought you'd never ask. But yeah, we're gonna go look at the scoreboard here. Not every group has played yet, but Let Us Cook. Let Us Cook. I believe that's 6 through 9 haven't played yet. No, Fantastic Foursome have played, but they're sitting at 400 points. You know what? Fitting. No, thematically, it's there. I can respect them for that. The next, maybe next they get 44 points in the next round and they go 4-4-4. You know, at that point, they just win the entire tournament. But yeah, we're going to go on to Jujugaza, who had a major comeback in Stage 3 after having a minor, or I guess a major Joy-Con drift issue. But now they're having a different issue. They're drifting into the lake. They're F1ing. They're going full Max Verstappen into that center lake. But Yeah, it's still early. They have time to figure it out. But yeah, they're going Mach 5. So let's see if they can control that speed a little bit, find their line. Hopefully not get into any controversies on the way. But yeah. Let's see. Yeah, that ice is gonna pose a problem, especially you're gonna clog up right that. A little bit of team kill on the side of Blue Boxman. The hero in previous matches, now the villain. Where did it all go wrong? Something changed in him. Something changed up there. But, ooh, hate to see it. Fish going back to his family to regale the tales of how they got put above ground. Ooh! Speaking of, a yellow chef is going to go show up at that family reunion. I don't see Aquaman here, so there's no real way to justify them going to the water this much. But hey, you know what? Each their own. I'm not going to judge. I'm not here to judge. I'm just here to cast some Overcooked. For absolutely free. No paycheck. Yeah, it seems like they're learning. Seems like they're trying not to get in each other's way. Red seems to have a little bit of happy feet. That ain't Falco. So, moving a little speedy across the ice. We'll see if they can navigate. So, oh, right through the cracks. That's going to take out 2 of them. We got to get like a river death count or something, you know? A little ticker. That's going to be 3 at least just within this past 10 seconds. But yeah. This river has taken many lives. And many orders from paying customers. So, you know, not a good look on the business. The Yelp is going to take a hit after this one. But honestly, a minute left, 170. The score's not looking too bad. As much as I'm bashing them about falling into the water, they're keeping up with that score. 170 is higher than the last group that just came in. So, I mean, at this pace, they got a minute left. They can get solid 200 something, which would put them in a great spot, especially considering that they were around fourth place last time we checked on them, not accounting for the teams that had already played. At the end of round 3, they were at 4th place, or something like that, 4th or 3rd. I can't quite remember, but they were in the top 4. So this should push them up quite a bit, especially considering the tragic events of Eric's dice rollers. Hold on a second. We're about to lose a fish and chip order. I see chips on a plate. I don't see any fish, though. They got about 14 seconds left, and I reckon about 10 seconds left on that fish and chips order. So if they can get that out. Looks like Chef Orange has it on the left side, but they fall into the lake and they lose it. Luckily, there's one on the right side. They have 1 second left to get it, but it will not be enough. 170 will be the final score for Jajugaza. Unfortunate, but we're going to switch right back to Dr. Doom's No Rest for the Wicked. 20 seconds left for them as well. High stakes. Looks like they've been dying a lot, too, because their score is only at 106. 15 seconds left. They lose points. My bad. I kind of cursed them there. 96 points is looking like their final score, unless they can get this fry order in. I see a singular fish they can cash in for points. 3 seconds. It's on a plate. Red Chef has completely given up. They made no effort to get that order in. So 96 is going to be the final score for Dr. Dooms. Yeah. It is, no, that level can definitely make you feel hopeless. All right. We're just about done with stage 4 now, but taking a look at the score, Jajugaza way ahead now, almost by 100 points above Eric's dice rolls. I mean, incredible comeback, you know? Perhaps the drift was the secret all along. Might have to check their controllers. But regardless of conspiracy theories, 100-point score is an amazing Amazing point deficit to pull up from. Anti-Squirrel Squad are going to be locking in that 3rd place. Right behind, Dr. Dooms, 542. Steve, I don't think they've played yet. So, we'll see how Steve's does. And if they can pull ahead of Videography. I think right now, that is the only team that kind of has a hope. Half-Baked sitting at 404. I don't foresee them making more than 270 points in this level. Just because of, 170 points is insane. Or 162 or whatever they got. Is an incredible amount of points. So, hey, they can pull into the top 4 spot, though, if they play really well. They play out of their minds. Yeah, Half-Baked. We're here. Selecting characters. Got Raccoon in blue. We got the cat thing. I think that's a cat. In the green corner, we got our red chef, and then we got Boxman, the classic, in the yellow chef slot. So it looks like they are ready. They are loading in. They're prepping up. They're ready to get cooked, overcooked, if you will. All right, 4 minutes on the clock. They're going to go ahead and get started. Curses coming out from Boxman already. Something consistent across these teams I'm noticing is that Boxman is just a very angry person. They probably got through this industry doing so. Sometimes you got to get a little angry. He's staring at the green chef. A little bit of pressure. Pressure is a great thing to have when you're in the kitchen, though. But yeah. Let's see what they got here. Oh, the moment I look away, a chef dies. That's awesome. All right. Still early, though. Again, they have time to make that work. We have fish and chips. And docket halfway. First order up. And lock them 24 points. Not bad at all. Yeah, very patient game from Half-Baked. They've seen the tragedies of the groups that came before them, and they've decided they will not fall for the same fate. One at a time, single file. Slow and steady wins the race, as they say. We're gonna just bar that one chef dying at the beginning. But yeah, so far, pretty slow pace. They're getting their orders in, but if they want any hope of beating the other 2 teams or the other few teams and pull into that top 4 spot, they're gonna need to pick up that pace. But yeah, while they're doing that, it looks like on the other screen, Fazgang, minute 30 seconds on the screen, got 72 points. So, and it looks like we're waiting on a fish and chip order. We got that on a plate, but it's on the opposite side of the map. We'll see if they can get over in time. They got about 5 seconds. It's going to go straight into the water. Absolute tragedy. That's going to dock them some points. Oh, no. It's down to 62 with a minute left. Not unrecoverable, but you can see Boxman just in complete and utter shock that they fumbled at. They're shaking now. They're going into the water. They're trying to find that dish that they found, but it is soggy by this point. They're not going to get that back. Yeah, we got a fries order. Same situation. Deja vu. Not but 20 seconds later, 10 seconds later. They're going to get away just fine. They're going to get that in. That customer is happy. Can't say the same about the one before it. 45 seconds, 82 points on the map. They just got to focus on getting those orders in that are... oh, no. It is a slip and slide up in here. 30 seconds left, 82 points. They're about to lose a fish and chip order here. They're waiting on a fish and chip. It's debatable whether that's going to be done cooking, especially with 2 chefs gone. There's not going to be a lot of people that can get that on the plate. They're going to lose points right before the end of the level, 14 seconds. And, oh, triple kill. Oh, my God. Honor the river. Honor him. He's carrying. 3 seconds left, 72. Tragedy for Fazgang. Absolutely tragic. But back to half-bake. 124 with 23 seconds left. Much better position. They've crossed the 100-point mark. Looks like they're about to lose a fish. That's not in a basket yet, so I'm a little bit worried about them losing those points. But if they get it, it's going to be tight. Take a very close look. I don't think they're going to make it. Halfway on the fish in the basket. Pixel left. Time's up. They're not going to lose the points. That's huge. They're not going to lose the points for that single fried fish. They're going to lock themselves at 148. And, yeah, that could be a difference maker. That could very well be a difference maker. All right. If we are not mistaken, I believe that is everybody for stage 3. Oh, that was stage 3. I misspoke earlier. Yeah, so we just got finished with stage 3, I guess. Yeah, we just got finished with stage 3. So this is a stage 3 standings. I apologize. Jug is a massive comeback with that 200-point pull ahead. Right above Eric's Dice Rolls and Anti-Squirrel Squad in the top 3. Half-Baked pulling ahead as well. Lettuce Cook is overcooking it. They are burned. They left. Oh, okay. So Lettuce Cook could not cook any longer. So that is going to be their final score. Sad to see him go. But that is their final score. So Fantastic Foursome is have their work cut out for them for sure. But yeah, 674. That's going to be quite the score to beat, especially coming into our 4th stage map. Hold on a second. It looks like we're gearing up for another 3-4. What team is on that setup? How could we forget about Steve? 5'10". How do we the perfect height? Steve is up next. How could we forget about our round 1 champions? Right off the bat, just going straight in. Hey, got to get your toes wet, you know? You got to prime yourself. Okay. You know what? You got to get one. Everybody has to get one. Yep, that's everybody at this point. That is everybody falling into the water. But from here on... All right, we have not had... I've not seen... oh, it is... Man, it seemed the 1-2 Steve team seems not but a distant memory now, as we see not 1 but 2, but at least 5 chefs, 6 lives claimed by the river. We have not seen a single order submitted, and we're about to hit the 3-minute mark. We should see one come in now as this fry gets out of the fryer. Man, these fishes are eating good. I mean, I would kill to be those aquatic animals right now. That is... I mean, maybe not the fish. I feel like that's borderline cannibalism. But the fries, I'll take that. I would take that as a fish, you know? With the sheer amount of food that they're dropping in that river. I mean, oh! Mach 10. Straight into the lake. I don't know what's happening. I mean, this is insane. I feel like I'm seeing more death counters than I'm seeing chefs run across the screen. We're at 2 minutes and 30 seconds. We got 48 points. They're losing themselves. They're slipping. They're letting us slip away. We're about halfway through our time. We still haven't lost any orders, which is good. Giving us a generous amount of time to get those orders in. So... that is great news. If you're Steve, you can pick it up. Yeah, the ice level. Ooh. Gonna make a dent in that score for sure. Looks like they're gonna cross that 100-point mark, which is good. It's gonna put them in a decent spot. They're celebrating the fact that they all made it across. You know, it's the small wins, the small things that matter. When you're at your lowest, the only way to go is up, and every inch you climb is worth celebrating. So 130, 96. We're looking at a almost lost fish and dip. Luckily, we have a plate on the left side. Let's see if they can successfully cross. Blue's on the task. They're going to dash. They're going to get that across. Thank goodness. We also have a single fried fish. We don't have any clean plates, though. The next one is on the other side. So blue is on the task again. See if they can go in. A little bit of a collision. Crisis averted. They're going to get that. Crisis averted. And then back on track. The crisis rendezvoused. Did a little U-turn. Swung that. So we are at risk losing that fish fry. We got a singular clean plate. I think they got it, though. Yeah, they got it. They were able to get it. Thank goodness. It is absolute chaos here on 3-4. You know what? Steve is making it work. 136, not the worst we've seen today. I should just stop talking. they are just going straight into the water there, huh? But 20 seconds left, 136. We'll see if they can get a couple more orders in to bump up that score, bump up their leadership position. They got a fish fry, fish and chips. They're going to get that in. 156, 8 seconds left. I don't see any clean plates, and they only got a fry in the fryer. So I think 156 is going to be our final score. Steve is going to... they're second. Okay, so I've been informed they've been put in second. So, hey, but that's the reward you get when you do so well in the early stages, right? You cement that good score. You're giving yourself some breathing room in the later stages to mess up a little bit. But I mean, now's the time that they got to pick up, especially when we head into stage 4, which is thunder and lightning, lots of flashing lights. So fair warning, if you're you know, in a dark room and you don't want to get flashbanged, this is the stage where that's gonna happen. So Eric's dice rolls up for us. We're gonna look at the leaderboard again. Like I said, Jajug is on first. Again, I mean nothing. We've said it before, with that. Yeah, they're gonna pull ahead. They're gonna be in first. Steve gonna get that magical triple number. You know, they yeah, they're gonna, you know, not too far behind them. But you know, Eric's dice rolls, you know, all around the same realm. So it's kind of leveling out now. We're kind of seeing everything level out. But speaking of Steve's score, fantastic foursome. They're gonna need a prayer to get anywhere close to that. They're gonna need a mega bomb. They're gonna need Steve to bomb. They're gonna need the top 4 to bomb, and then they're gonna need to pull out an insane game of Overcooked themselves. But yeah, this is 4-2. Welcome to 4-2. This is stage 4. It is dark as all heck. Here, it is dark as all hell in here. You see, the chefs are equipped with flashlights, and that is all they get, save for a couple of thunder flashes, which you can see there, where they can see the map. So, yeah, this one is going to be complete chaos. You got to remember where the desk is. It looks like it's kind of in a horseshoe shape, so you can if you can remember that, that should be fine. But if I do remember correctly, I think this is the stage where everything shifts once the thunder strikes. So we might see that in a minute here. They like to do their little gimmick stage switches around 3 minutes. That might be a later stage. We'll see. You'll notice we're back to the stews. So to come back to the stews, that's a little way to combat the difficulty of this level. Because I mean, imagine if you're doing burgers like this, man. I cannot. But 46 points right here, 250. Jajugza is going to be setting that benchmark for all these other teams. Every other team in the lounge right here, they're watching intently. They are trying to lock this map into their brains. They're trying to... They are making note of every mishap, everything. Every thunder flash. When is the thunder flash? Is that at 320? Is it at 250? They're making these notes. They want these 3D printed trophies, man. Yeah, thunder flash. Okay, I might be thinking of a different level then, because about 2 minutes has passed. Nothing's changed yet. It's just a little dark. So it looks like our chefs have been a little accustomed to it. They kind of know generally where all the cutting boards are. So, I mean, it's going to be a great test of skill, great test of memory to see if the other chefs here can memorize where everything is. Because I don't know if you noticed, they're kind of interspersed. You know, the cutting boards aren't exactly in the same spot. The burners are on opposite sides of the map. You can kind of see their blue flames through the darkness. And the ingredients also are just kind of across the map. The onions in the bottom left corner, the tomatoes. You can kind of see a little bit. I think it's just because the tomato is right there. But yeah, that tomato crate is right underneath that that tomato. They're trying to find mushrooms as well have been added to the map. So you have 3 stews to make, adding additional difficulty. So that is something that Jujugasa is currently overcoming. 1 minute on the clock, 1:30 on the score. About to lose that mushroom soup. It looks like it's working right now, but it's going to be a tight fit to see if they're going to be able to fit it. We got a chef chopping up that mushroom right now. They're adding it to the pot. Clutch. Oh, they lost it. They put another order in at the same time, so kind of balances out, but it sucks. It basically is like if you didn't put an order at all. So they're going to have to work extra hard. That onion stew is going to be coming up next. They're working on that right now. They're going to have to work diligently. They're going to have to work fast. They're going to need to chop it up. We're prepping a tomato for the next order that's coming up pretty soon here. They're going to lose that onion as well, lose those points with 15 seconds left. They got to get those tomatoes in, otherwise they're going to be sitting at a sub 150. Nice catch with the onions. The onions are nice. They're cursing out. They are not happy with their performance. 3 seconds left. They're giving up. Maybe that tomato soup doesn't expire. Okay. They saved those points. 182 is going to be the final time. A final score, on Jujugasa. I wonder if that's just that must be their initials, right? That must be their initials. There's no way. But yeah, straight in, Eric's dice rolls. They're a minute in, 128. A little bit behind. I think a little bit behind Jujugasa. And I mean, even more behind now that they're missing. I think there is a couple miss orders we might be able to see on that finish screen. What exactly had a hand in the downfall here? But that soup is ready. That's about to burn. They're gonna get a plate on that surely. That mushroom soup. It looks like they're just giving up on. They have a combo mushroom onion soup that they just set the pot onto the onto the trash can. Surely to attempt to throw it out, but the game will not let them because of that. Notice that green little timer. It needs to finish cooking before they can put it onto a plate. So that is going to be a major roadblock. Back to 122. I mean, the dice are not in their favor. They are low rolling right now. Nat ones all around. 5 seconds left. I'm thinking it's cooked. I'm thinking it's chopped. I'm thinking it's over. It's 122 for Eric's dice rolls. 3 orders failed. So yeah, that's probably the unfortunate happenstance that led to the unfortunate score for Eric's dice rolls. Probably not what they want to see, but again, they're in a good spot on the leaderboard. So I think 130 is not a terrible score. That's going to keep them kind of around their spot unless our next team up kind of pulls up, and that will be the Dr. Dooms. Yeah, they got 30 seconds. 30 seconds have elapsed. They've just started. So they're kind of working on it. They got 2 mushrooms and a tomato. They've got an onion in the pot right now, which is probably an overstep on their part. They probably jumped the gun a little bit. That's going to be immediately fixed. They have an onion. They can kind of submit that in for extra tip. But yeah. That tomato soup is going to get cooked up. Right now, it's a little bit early, so it's kind of hard to tell if they're on track. But with 3 minutes elapsed, they're going to get in. They're going to get the lower end of the tip. But, you know. But yeah. Cool. We got 5 tickets now for the Dr. Doom to see if they can manage it. 2 tomatoes, 2 mushrooms, 1 onion. They still only have 1 onion, which is unfortunate because that onion pot has been there since they started the round. So that's 1 less pot that they can use for soup. We'll see if that comes to bite them in the butt soon. But so far, they're gonna get these mushroom soups out. A little bit of a miscommunication here. Oh, plate up, plate down. Not sure what's happening there. They're gonna get that mushroom soup in, but they gotta get another. Uh-oh. Something happened there. They lost points. I'm not sure exactly what they tried to serve. But, yeah, unfortunate. I don't think they're going to get that mushroom soup in time, so that's going to be another point deduction. They're going to get that onion, though. They've been waiting for this moment to get that onion soup in. Man, minute 45 left, and they still have only gotten 1 order of onion soup. Man, that is just unfortunate RNG. There's something cooking on there that almost burned. They didn't even get it in. Oh, that is unfortunate. They okay, we'll get the tip for that. But yeah, they had the soup ready and everything, and they just couldn't find the plate. That is the downside of this level. You just can't see anything. If you have a plate on a counter, if you don't remember where you put it, it's gone. We'll see if there's a strat that teams use. Tomato soup not going to get out in time. They're going to deduct points from that. 28 points with a minute left. It is looking. I mean, Dr. Doom's this stage living up to their namesake. It is looking doomed. And soups have been docking their points. So that's not what you want to see. We'll see if the Fantastic Foursome can pull ahead and defeat their nemesis. Let's see. We got another finally another onion order. 2 onion orders. With 28 seconds left, though, we're not going to be able to feasibly get all those orders in. So we'll see what Dr. Doom's strategy is to prioritize what orders go in first. I'm assuming that mushroom, but they don't have enough mushrooms in a pot right now. They just have the 1. And it's overcooking right now. They don't have anything on a chopping block either. I don't see the icon anywhere. So they're going to lose that order, and that onion's up next. They don't have a single onion in the pot either. It is an organizational disaster class coming out from Dr. Doom's as their time runs out. 62 points to the leaderboard. Not what you want to see, but great if you're the Fantastic Foursome, you know? Absolutely great if you're them. But 5 orders failed. Not great. But going to Steve, right around 140, 112. A nice balance. Only 1 mushroom. Kind of the flipped order. They only got 1 mushroom. Which, ironically enough, is the order they need to get in the soonest. But they don't have anything on a cook right now. It looks like they're getting started on that in that top burner. They don't have a 3rd mushroom, so it looks like someone's trying to find that. I have 2 chefs with mushrooms in hand. They're just trying to find a chopping block. We got about 10 seconds left on that soup. It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be tight. We gotta have a clean plate on deck. It looks like Chef Yellow has that. They're gonna miss it though. Unfortunately, that's gonna dock points. 128. 1 minute left. 2 tomato soups, and that is the next one we're looking at. Nothing in a pot right now. They're chopping 2 at the same time though. I have faith that they're going to get those chopped in time. We have a bunch of tomatoes on counters. So we'll see if they... that's a lot of tomato... Okay, those are onions. Okay. We have tomatoes on counters. We're going to lose that tomato as well. We're also going to lose that onion if we're not careful. We don't have any onions. We have a chopped onion on a cutting board, I think, on a counter. And 1 cooking right now. So they need to get that into pots ASAP, no Rocky. 20 seconds left. They're going to lose that onion. It is unfortunate for Steve. This level is proving to be a killer. Tomato coming in soon. They have 1 ready. They're just looking for a clean plate. They found it near the sink. That looks like it to be the strat, just to have a consistent place you can have those plates. Just so you know where everything is, because you can't see anything. Oh, last minute soup serve. I think that counted. That's going to put him up to 168. That is one of the higher scores we've seen this round. So props to Steve. Yeah. But yeah, that is a great pull through. Testament to their skill, you know. But definitely some hiccups there. Definitely some room for improvement going into the next couple rounds. They're gonna want to pick it up for stage 5. But again, stage 5 is gonna be harder. Only gets, I believe, stage 5 is space. But let's not get ahead of myself. We got another team coming up, Faz Gang. Faz Gang, 3 minutes and 30. They've just started their round with tomato soup and a mushroom stew. But they've got an onion out. They've got an onion chop. They try to predict the next soup. Failed. But yeah, they got an onion eventually, so that's good. So yeah, they can get that in. They can cash in that extra tip. They're going to need to get those mushrooms in soon because that is 2 orders of mushroom stew. The customers love mushroom. They love mushroom. They want the mushroom. Got a bunch of Marios out there. But yeah, get that onion soup in the works. We got another onion soup in the works, interestingly enough, even though we don't have a ticket for it yet. I think we're working on transferring that to the next pot. So yeah, just needs like another second there to cook, and they should be able to send that out. There's that second onion ticket. That mushroom order still being waited on. It looks like, yeah, it looks like they're just forgetting about it. If I'd be mistaken, if you know they weren't, but it looks like they're just ignoring it. They weren't able to get it out in time, so they're just gonna tank the loss. Might be smart. Might be a smart use of their time. Might be more efficient. But they got another mushroom coming up, so we'll see if they want to do that. Maybe they're just focusing on 1 vegetable or 2 vegetables. That might be the strat. So they're going to lose the points for the mushroom there. They're going to lose 10. 2 minutes left, about halfway through our time. We'll see if they... yeah, ooh, wrong order. They're going to get the tip for that, though. That mushroom is ticking down. Yeah, they have... I have not seen a single mushroom pulled out by the Faz Gang, so... It would seem to me that they're going for a 2 vegetable strat where they only focus on 2 and they just hope that there's not enough mushrooms, but the RNG is not in their favor. That is so far 4 tickets for mushroom stew, or 3. I think that's 3 because it just resets the timer. So that's still 3 tickets for mushroom stew, and only, you know, so many of the other stews. So, you know, maybe it's time to start rethinking the strategy a little bit. They're only at 70 points with about a minute left to spare. They've got to beat around a 168 for the round at least. I'm not sure what their personal goals are, but Faz Gang, I think in the latter half of the leaderboard, they're kind of in the midway. They want the big points if they want to stay in this. But, you know, maybe they're here to have fun. They're going to get that onion in. They're going to put that on the cook. I've ordered just got served up, so that's good for them. I think it was a tomato. That was right there. That mushroom going to expire. Yeah. We're not even going to care about the mushrooms now. It's just onion and tomato land, baby. If you ordered mushrooms, sucks to be you. It's on the menu, but we're not serving it. Cursing out the customers that ordered mushroom stew, making them lose money. But yeah, they got 2 mushroom... two orders that they are committed to doing. They got a tomato and an onion. 19 seconds left. I don't think that mushroom that is going to tick down is going to affect their score. Yeah, about 10 seconds left. About a little bit on that mushroom. Maybe it will. I think it will. I think there's just enough time for that to tick down and affect their score. 4 seconds left. That does tick down. Minus 10. 90 points going to be locked in for the Faz Gang. I mean, I see the vision, but unfortunately, I mean, there was a vision there. Unfortunately, I'm legally blind, so that's going to be 90 points to Faz Gang. Halfbank going to take their shot at this. 1 minute left. 152. Seems that they are taking the approach of getting all their orders in, which probably much to the benefit of their own team points and as well as the customers they're serving. If I ordered mushrooms too, I would want to get mushrooms too. That is just me, though. 45 seconds, 172. They might push 200. Half-baked pulling through here. it looks like they got the strat down. Going so late, they've had the time to observe and develop strats. I mean, just incredible work here. 192 with that mushroom stew going in. That's going to push them over to 214, 25 seconds left. That is enough for at least 2 orders if they have 2 things cooking, which they don't. So I think they're just going to finish this mushroom, and that's probably going to be it. Excuse me. Yeah, solid work from Half Baked. Mushroom stew going to come in, 234, 8 seconds left. They're just going to run around, start cursing. The extinguisher is going to go off. Yeah, that is a violation of some sort, but you know what? That is the most points we've seen this stage, so I think they can, I don't think we can really fault them for that. Yeah. Okay, Anti-Squirrel Squad up next. Looks like they've just started. See what their strategy. It'll probably align a lot with what we've seen here today. Barring that little off-meta strat that unfortunately did not work out for that team, the Fast Squad, I believe. Yeah, let's see what they got. They got one of each, you know, trifecta. So they're just trying to find. Looks like we're having a chef that is having trouble finding a cutting board. Oh, it was occupied, that was why. Got a tomato soup. Tomato soup on the top there is about to burn, though, so we're going to take that off the burner. Good move. But, 3 minutes left. Looks solid. We'll check back in around 1:30. I think 1:30 is a good spot to kind of check in and see where they are on pace. But so far, so good. It looks like they've got everything in order. They've, you know, seems like they're taking their time. They're just kind of moving around. They're not trying to take anything too fast. Seems like a lot of these teams kind of confuse themselves. They're trying to move fast, but, you know, they're also trying to figure out where everything is, navigate the map. So all that in combination kind of gets their brain all fuzzed up. So looks like Anti-Squirrel Squad is taking the slower approach, and let's see. Yeah, they're just taking their time, making sure they're going where they need to go. Yeah, a little close call on that mushroom soup. I don't think they're gonna make it in time. We'll see. You're gonna have to dash for that. Nope, they're gonna deduct a couple points from that. That's okay. And next stop is that onion soup, which is not even in a pot right now. So we're gonna lose points on that as well. So that's minus 20 so far. Not great, but also that's about on average with the teams we've seen so far. So I don't think you should feel too bad about that. You know, Anti-Squirrel Squad doesn't seem too phased. They're walking everywhere now. A little dash there as soon as I say it. Yeah. 118, 113 on the clock. 113 on the clock. About 1 minute now. 128. Another mushroom. I don't think. Yeah, we have one chef working on the mushrooms too, so I think we're gonna get another docked point for that, which is unfortunate. So that's minus 30 total. But we still got plenty of mushroom stews up, so we'll see if they prioritize the onions. Looks like they're kind of spreading themselves a little bit thin. Yeah, they're gonna go for the mushroom stew. They got 3 of those. Let's just knock those out. That's a lot of points. They're on a little bit of a time crunch as well. So let's complete those orders. I think is the mindset of the Anti-Squirrel Squad. 30 seconds left to get as many points as they can. The mushroom's about to burn. We got a chopped mushroom there in time though. That should be there to get that served up. We'll see what they can get cooked up in the last 20 seconds. I don't reckon much because they have a mushroom in the pot. and they still got to wash dishes and whatnot, and there's not a lot of mushrooms to be seen. So 9 seconds left, 150. Not a bad score to end off with. Yeah, 2 seconds left, 1 second left. Time's up. 150 for Anti-Squirrel Squad. Yeah, not terrible. Not terrible. We'll see how the standings stack up in a bit here. And last but not least, the Fantastic Foursome. We'll be able to see the final standings at the end of Stage 4, right after the Fantastic Foursome. So they've had all this time. They've been able to get the strats. It looks like they started a little bit earlier, so we're tuning in the last 20 seconds. They've got 102 points. As a reminder, they were at the bottom of our leaderboard, barring the team that unfortunately had to go. So 102 is right around average. What they want to be. Got a mushroom coming up. It's going to be a little tight. They're going to have to dash to the expo if they want to cash in those points. They're going to have enough time to leisurely walk there. Cash in that 22 points. Time is up. 122 final score is, yeah, Fantastic Foursome. Let's, going to lock that in. All right. So we'll take a look at those final standings at the end of Stage 4. Jajuga's 8-5-6. Strongly in the lead. We're gonna double check that, make sure everything is all right. Because it does seem a little high. Not accusing them of anything. It's just I mean, props to them, honestly. I'm pretty sure it's right. I don't think. I mean, we're doing simple addition here, so I don't think too many mistakes can be made. Right behind them, though, Steve, as per usual. The top 3 has kind of been, or at least top 2 has been kind of a steady race. Half Baked and Eric Dice Rolls, though, kind of a little bit of a race, 80 points apart. Yeah, I think it's like just a solid. The closest it looks like is 856 and 834. So Jajugaza and Steve. That deficit is the smallest, but everything else sizable place difference. So we'll see if Stage 5 can shake that up a bit. There's a lot that can happen in Stage 5. Let me check my notes here. Yeah, Stage 5. Yeah, Stage 5. Call up Katy Perry. We're going to space. Yeah, we're making space burritos. Yeah, space is an interesting one. I believe this is the one with locking doors. So there's going to be, you'll see buttons on the map. It'll make a lot more sense once we get into that gameplay. But there's going to be buttons on the doors, and the chefs will have to press those buttons to allow their teammates to go in between the doors. 5-3 is what we're going to, so I'm not exactly sure what the layout of this level is. But before we get that on our docket, and before we get that on broadcast, we have the Esports Lounge grinding away, making sure we get those levels up. Yeah, so they're on burger level right now. They're slaving away. 3-person. Hey, this is a lot harder. Every team here has 4 people. They're working with only 3. So I believe. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what this level is. I believe this is one of the Stage 4 levels as well that they're working towards. So they're on their way to Stage 5. Yeah. But yeah, just again, if you've been enjoying watching either here live in person on site, or if you're tuning into the stream, thank you, by the way, for tuning in and watching Overcooked Madness. This is the ASU Esports Lounge. They are open. I guess we are open. We are open to
an open space to. We have a bunch of PCs, a bunch of towers for you to play any sort of game on. I see someone's playing Overwatch right now during a tournament, and but yeah, they've got a bunch of games for you to play on your off time. If you're an ASU student, you know, your classes. After your classes, you can come by, stop by, take a load off, especially get away from that heat. Play some games, and if you sign up a new account, I believe they're running a promo. If you sign up a new account, you get your first 5 hours free. After that, you pay by the hour, but the first 5 hours are free. If you sign up for a new account at the ASU Esports Lounge, that is esportslounge.asu.edu, I believe. Or you can just Google ASU Esports Lounge. You'll also get a list of all the events we run. I think next week we have a FIFA tournament, so if you're you and your boys or gals, or non-binary others, you know, would like to join us for some FIFA fun, we're doing that next week, and then the week after that we're doing some Counter-Strike. Yeah, we're doing some Counter-Strike the week after that. So if you want to sign up for that mini tournament, I believe they run mini tournaments every week. So check that schedule, see what they're doing, and yeah, make sure to check that out. All right, and it looks like we're ready to get started on 5-3, starting off with our friends here. Starting off with Steve on 5-4. Apologies. Or 5-3. So, penultimate level, but difficult nonetheless. We're working with burritos. We're working with 2 different types of meats now. So we have to be careful what types of meats we're preparing. We've also got rice to cook on the pots. Lots of cooktop action. Lots of protein, lots of carbs. We got the burrito tortillas as well. So, like I mentioned, there's those doors. This one looks like it has pressure plates that you have to walk over in order to go over those doors. So, you have to, you know, each pressure plate, you see that it opens on the opposite side. So you got to work together with your teammates. Make sure that door is open so you can get your ingredients. Make sure you can chop them up. So lots of coordination. I reckon if you get this down to a science, a system, you can get a pretty high score on this level. But a lot of these teams are kind of going in dry. So they are, especially Steve, they have the misfortune of going first. Unless they've played this level before. They've been doing pretty well in this tournament so far. They are our second place team coming out of round 4. So let's see what they can do. 88 points, 50 seconds left. Seems a little low compared to our last levels, but this just might be a hard level, you know? You'll notice on the end screen it has the little star levels, and it'll show you the amount of points that you need to cross in order to earn those stars, that threshold. We'll take a look at that, and we'll use that as a kind of a benchmark of where we should be, what's a high score, what's not. Yeah, 25 seconds left. Let's see what's happening here. We got rice ready. We got chicken and beef cooking. And we got a chicken burrito that needs to be served. It looks like it's ready. 14 seconds left. Should be able to serve that. Up next, another chicken. So that chicken on the pan, I'm assuming, is going onto that burrito that's on the counter there, all wrapped up. If someone can get to it. It's like Boxman is on it. So, oh, they were not able to serve it in time. But 108. Let's see. 108 is going to be that score for Steve. Add that onto their leaderboard. So, you know, come back to the leaderboard just to see where things stand now.
All right, we are back. We've been back for a little bit, but I just got back. So we got the Dr. Dooms. About half of our time has elapsed so far, and looks like they're doing pretty all right compared to like the what was it, post 100 score we saw last time. I think not doing too bad. So we'll see how they stack up. So yeah, it looks like they're going for a strat where they just prep everything on one side of the door, and then they'll just bring everything over all at once. At least that's what it seems to me. Just me coming back. So yeah, this one, there's a lot going on here, a lot to track. So I am doing my best. We got 2 pots of rice cooking on the burner. We got chicken that just got done. So I'm seeing that's probably going to add it to that plate. We do have a beef on the ticket so far, and we got 1 clean plate. Another interesting thing about this level, there's no sink. You might have noticed. So that's going to remove 1 point of stress for our chefs here tonight. They do not have to worry about washing dishes. They can just focus on making their food and keeping customers happy. Getting that tip. 1 minute left. 122. I believe that's ahead of pace compared to Steve. So the Dr. Doom's in a great spot to bump up their placement a little bit. And yeah, we got beef, chicken, beef. Looks like we're working on that chicken. We got that beef on standby. Rice going on to that beef burrito. Going to get served up to Expo for another 24 points. And yeah, we got chicken. And another beef chicken. So yeah, looks like Dr. Dooms came prepared. They got a rice on the cooker right now. Going to be a little slow. We got 26 seconds left. That rice does take a long time to cook. So we got 2 burritos left. Only 1 rice cooking. I'm assuming that is the last burrito we will see here for the Dr. Dooms. That should push them to around 190. But I think 190 is a great score to have. We're just waiting on that beef now. 8 seconds on that beef. We just might have to end up serving that chicken. Right. Buzzer beater. 196. Right below 200. Would have liked to see that 200, but it's basically the same thing. Awesome job to Dr. Dooms. We'll see how far that puts them up in the leaderboard in a couple seconds here, but I think we're going to move on to our next group. This is the leaderboard, scoreboard. Dr. Dooms coming in 3rd place. Fantastic Foursome is going to be up next with a 522 sitting at the scoreboard. They will need a pretty good score if they want to get out of that bottom 5, bottom 4. So we'll keep our eyes on them. We'll be rooting for them. The Fantastic Foursome. I love Pedro Pascal. And yeah, in the meantime, while they get set up, we got the Esports Lounge grinding away, trying to get that second setup ready. They got, I believe that's a space level, so they're on stage 5. It's a good thing. There's that button I was talking about. So, I mean, doors are the name of this stage, you know? Yeah. Just enjoy. They got about 130 seconds left. 134. 134 points should be enough to pass the level. I'm not sure if they need all 3 stars or not in order to unlock the next level. But, yeah, it should be enough to pass the level just downright. So, we'll see if they need 3 stars. I don't believe they do. So they're just playing it. They're just making sure they pass it at least. But yeah, Fantastic Foursome up next. They're going to go ahead and start that level. We'll see what their strategy is. Obviously go for that rice. Again, that takes the longest to cook. That is a pan, not a pot. Looks like they quickly realized. They are bringing a steak. It looks like Green's a little confused. I don't quite know if they've realized if they need to chop that steak yet. I think they're in the middle of realizing. So, yeah, dangerous spot that they almost locked themselves into there. Having 2 people on one side of a door, because, yeah, theoretically, It's not a great spot because then you have 2 chefs on one side of the door. You have no one on the other side to press a button for either. So we're gonna have to watch out for that. We have a lot of rices out, so that's gonna be good. They're gonna be able to prep the rice as soon as one is out. The other one is in, so they can get that on plates. It looks like they already have that on plates already, especially with the removal of any dirty plates. We don't have to worry about washing dishes. So as soon as that clean plate comes out, you can just slap that rice back on that baby. We got a chicken, a beef, and a chicken. So, yep, that looks like they're, just plain and simple. They're going to prep all that. Chicken coming out, +4 tip. Love to see that. Beef coming out shortly as well. We are missing a tortilla. We don't have as many tortillas out, so I think they're realizing that they're trying to get someone out to the other side. They need that door open, though. I think yellow is going to call for, or green, excuse me, is going to call for that door to be opened. There you go. Blue's going to get those tortillas. Yeah, there we go. They're going to stock up a bunch of tortillas and get those over to the other side. If I were in their position, I would just do the same thing they did with the rice. Oh, close the door just a little bit too soon. Left red for stranded. But quick recovery there. Yeah, those tortillas are just as important as that rice, because there's no burrito without rice and tortilla. The only variable here is the steak and the chicken. So we'll see if they can beef up their score a little bit. 48 points. 1 minute and 30 seconds left. A little low, but I think it should be okay. So far, they haven't missed any orders, so they're not going to get any deductions. Knock on wood. But they do have 5 tickets to fulfill, so we'll see if they can catch up. They need a lot of meats. They have enough meats to handle 4 tickets right now, so they just need enough pans. Seems they're a little dizzy. We got a cooked beef on the pan. That's going to get transferred to a plate. We just need a tortilla. Looks like they're working on that right now. A little bit of a disjunct. We have a tortilla and a beef on separate plates. No problem, though. Just got to walk over. There we go. Red Chef's on it. And they're going to serve that up. Easy peasy. Or drop it on the floor first, get a little bit of extra flavor. And, yeah, we're just working on that chicken. We have 2 chickens now up on the docket. Real balanced amount of orders, Nothing too crazy. Just as I say that, the beef has to come in and throw off the scale. Beef throws me off my scale as well, I got to eat. I'm getting a little bit chubby. But, we got chicken up. And we got a couple burritos, I think, almost locked and ready to go. We're just waiting on another protein to get cooked up for that 3rd plate. This pan's kind of, sitting there on the burner. They're going to be put onto one pretty soon here. Time's up. Yeah, well, I wasn't even watching the clock there. With 1:36, solid first run. Or not first run, but solid run from the Fantastic Foursome. That's a good score that you want to see, especially if another team trips up. You saw how those doors can kind of get you a little bit of a bind. So we'll see how the other teams end up going with that. We see Steve has pulled ahead with 942 points. We're almost at the 1,000-point threshold, people. We'll probably cross that on our final stage. I believe final stage, stage 6. Yeah. So we'll see. If we can cross that threshold, we will. The top 3 definitely will. So let's just see. We'll have to see who can cross it more. To put it in simple terms, lack of a better word. But yeah, Steve and Jujugaza fighting it out for first. Steve is in first now. I don't believe Jujugaza has played this map yet. Excuse me. But yeah, unless they mess up, I don't see them. I think they're just gonna be kind of trading back and forth places. Jujugaza the favorite to beat. Hopefully nothing goes drastically wrong for Jujugaza, but that's not who's playing right now. That's Fazgang. Fazgang notably had the had the unfortunate strategy in stage 4. We'll see if they can bounce back from that. But they're hyping themselves up. They're ready for stage 5. They're ready to get in there. And as this loading screen shows us the controls, which if you don't know the controls by now, I'm shocked. But yeah, we're getting in. 4 minutes on the clock. We got a chicken up on the docket. Let's see what the fast gang strategy is here. They're getting a little tripped up by the doors, which is to be expected. But they figured it out quite quickly. We're getting tortillas out. We're getting rice out. We're getting everything for that single burrito. So far, it looks like they're taking one at a time. They have one chef on the pressure plate at a time. So those doors are constantly staying open. I have to wonder if those chefs are stuck on pressure plate duty the entire time. That's a long time to be standing there for 4 minutes. Looks like not. Thankfully, they're being delegated tasks. Yeah. I mean, Boxman Yellow, he is committed to his spot. That bottom door will stay open on his mama. So, he will die for that bottom door. That bottom door will stay open. Unless there's a burrito. He is a sucker for a good burrito. He is going to pick up the burrito. It still needs a protein, though. That chicken's going to end up filling that spot, and that's going to be our first order in for the Faz gang. Onto a plate, 24 points, easy peasy. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Plenty of time to get up the score. Might need to speed up a little bit, though, if they want to be on par with the other teams that have done this level so far. 134 the score to beat. We're a bit of a far cry from that right now. Again, we got plenty of time. We got a beef chicken on the tickets. Another chicken needs a plate. Trying to hand this burrito to them full-handed. You know what? That's street food style. I appreciate it. I respect it. I don't think that's what the customers want, though. They want a plate. All right. Double beef up next. Looks like they have one prep. They just need a rice on. The rice seems to be a little bit on the slower end. They don't always have a rice ready. Yeah, you see Boxman is kind of stuck on that pressure plate so that the bottom two chefs can work more efficiently. The only problem there is that rice is going to stay on that side. So you're stuck holding that rice. That rice isn't anywhere that bottom half of the team can put that on a pot. So they're going to need to rely on someone to open that door for them and grab those beefs and put them on a burner, which they will do with no problem. Boxman on it again, our hero. Yeah, another rice on that side. I find it interesting that they're putting the rice on the other side of the doors. They can... Yeah, there we go. There's that... Ooh, something happened there. The minute left. Either a wrong order or they missed the order. I wasn't paying attention. I don't think they had anything time low-wise, so I'm going to assume they just put in an order wrong, which is unfortunate. It might have just been a rice burrito. But, yeah. Another street food style burrito. They're going to get a plate for that, so that's going to fix that problem. Let's see. See that not all the burners are being utilized right now, so see if they can pick that up in the last 30 seconds of the match. 142, though, that is pretty dang high. They're on track to get pretty close. I think it was 172 on our last one. Something around there. So if they can get a couple more burritos in, they should be on track to be, just around. If they can get one more burrito in, I'll shoot them up to at least 160 something. So I think it really is just a wrong order diff. They unfortunately did not get that wrong order. That would have put them up at 170. 5 seconds left, though. No rice to be seen. They're still cooking. There's one on the bottom left corner, though. They have 1 second to get that, though. And I don't think any amount of rocket boosters or any sort of space gear is going to get them that burrito in. So 142 is going to be our final score for the Faz gang. Not a bad score indeed, but yeah, we'll have to see how they stack up afterwards. All right, but Jugs also on the same map at the same time. They've been running at the same time as the Faz gang. 120 on the time, 198 on the score. 2 beefs and a chicken. Looks like they're prepping 2 burritos. They got 2. They got 2 tortillas out. That chicken's gonna get served up. Now they only have 2 beefs to worry about. I see a chopped chicken on the floor. Little salmonella never hurt anybody. The beef is still not on a burner, which is interesting considering that there's a beef burrito coming up. We'll see if they're able to get that up in time. Red Gators cursing up a storm. I think they've realized that the beef is not being cooked and it's on the floor now. So, heat burns off all the bacteria. The customers aren't any the wiser. We don't have to tell them. That's on the floor. There's nothing they can do about it. We're just going to pile up all that meat. Cross-contamination be damned. We're just going to put everything on the floor on that pressure plate. Unfortunately, that's not how it works. You do have to be a chef to stand on that pressure plate. But it was a nice try. 174, they're going to cross that threshold in the last 10 seconds here. We'll see if they can get one more burrito win. 8 seconds left to get one more burrito, and that's going to put them over. They need a plate. Can't do a street food style. 4, 3, 2, 200 points. That's going to make them the highest scoring group in this stage so far. Props to Jijogiza. They are maintaining their lead. I mean, incredible. Jijogiza. But we got another team that's playing in the background. This is the scoreboard so far. 10:56 on Jijogiza. I don't believe Steve has played yet. Oh no, Steve played first. So that is a pretty sizable lead ahead of Steve. That's like almost 100 points. So something drastic is going to happen in stage 6, but we're not there yet. We're on Half Baked, who has 2 burritos lined up, 2 tortillas lined up for rice, and a chicken that just got served up, and a beef to follow. So they're on top of their orders. They just got in. It looks like they're a minute in, 50 on the score line. 2 beefs left. Only 1 beef chopped though, so they're gonna need to pick up that. But yeah, I like their strategy here. I like the laying out the tortillas. The rice is going to be is going to need a little bit of attention, but I don't think that's a problem. We got 2 rices, 2 pots, easy peasy. We're working on that beef right now too. So yeah, beef almost done. But we got rice over there. The beef should be ready now. It looks like we're prepping a bunch in the background, which is good, because as soon as that one's done, you're already halfway to the next one. So they are they're working on that. Chicken ready, just needs a plate. Boom, plate. Red Chef is on it. And yeah, really good pace. 100 points here at the 2-minute mark, almost halfway for Half Baked. And yeah, they're on track. If they keep this up, they are going. Yeah, they're on track to. I think they're on track to really get a score that can rival Jijogiza. But maybe that's a little bit ahead of myself. They did get 200 points. We are halfway to 200 points, but we are just a little bit over halfway into our set. So we'll see how fast they can get these points. 2 beefs on the docket. 1 beef on the burner right now, and the other pan is unfortunately held up by that chicken. So I foresee a chicken coming up soon, so there shouldn't be too much of a problem, but it is going to spell a little bit of an unfortunate fate for that beef that does not get rung up. They got a little bit of time though. It is a fresh ticket, so I don't think they'll lose too much tip for that. But I mean, every dollar counts. Every little shade of green on that bar counts at this point. Anything to get you ahead. That chicken's going to come in. That's going to be the fruit of their labor. 202 points. I was wrong. They're run ahead. Half Baked are looking fully cooked now. 4:25, 45 minutes. 45 seconds on the clock. That was not planned out, but 202 points, 30 seconds. That is more than enough time to get a burrito on the plate here. But what is this? That's a beef in a pot. That is a beef stew. That is not in this level. That is, I don't think that's even in this game. So, a little bit of a mishap here. Nothing to be too worried about, though. We got a chicken. We got a rice ready. We're looking for that. The beef going to come up now in 12 seconds. The rice went 8 seconds for that rice. We'll see if it's get up in time. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's not enough time. They're going to be resting at 226, but I don't think it's anything you should be mad about. That's the highest score, right above Jajugaza. Below? Or above Jajugaza in this stage. That was the highest score this stage. Now shoot him up a fair amount of points. If we go back to that leaderboard, I think they're like pretty high. They're in second. They've overtaken Steve, which has been a force to be reckoned with across this tournament. Half baked, coming in hot. I mean, they're starting to rise now. But no time to focus on that now. Eric's dice rolls are taking their stab at the level. 245, pretty early on still, 50 points, right around what we saw in the last groups. They are, looks like they got their proteins on lock. Waiting on those proteins to cook. They're prepping a bunch, so they'll have a bunch of stock. They have no worries about whether they'll have enough for the next orders, unless we get overloaded with not enough protein. You know, if there's more chickens than they have prepared beefs, that's going to spell trouble for them. But luckily, the next ticket that comes in, that's going to be a chicken. So they can go ahead and fire that up whenever they like. They got a beef burrito on deck as well, ready to serve up. Better sooner than later, just to get that tip. Customers love when they get that food early, so they should work on getting that. I think Blue is telling Yellow, yep, Yellow's going to get on that. Serve that up to Expo, +4 tip. It's going to be a nice addition to the scorebook. I like the defined jobs. It looks like everybody kind of knows what they're doing. The two on the bottom, kind of similar to what everything else is doing. Every other team has been doing. A little bit of an overcook, a little bit of a scare. I think Green's on it though. Not enough clear counter space. Thankfully, there's two chefs down there, down to fix it, and there's luckily plates to put all that food on. So no fire mishaps yet. We've only had one kitchen fire so far, and that was on 3-4. Right at the end of the level, so it didn't matter too much. But shocking with how chaotic these matches have been, how chaotic these games have been. But 122 at 1 minute, pretty good. And they've got like halfway. They're halfway to a beef burrito. They've got 2 beef burritos. They've got a beef and a chicken on pan right now. They're firing that, so they should be able to get the full tip from that chicken burrito if they decide to serve that up early. And that beef burrito, look, they've got plenty of proteins up. So 43 seconds should be enough for at least 3 burritos, maybe 4. We'll see how fast and efficient they can work. That beef burrito is ready, but there's no counter space, so they're gonna have to figure out how they're gonna fit that on. Yellow has moved the tortilla, and it's gonna make room for Blue to get that burrito on. That's gonna get some points. Gonna slow them down a bit though, so they only have 20 seconds to beat 202, 2 something. No, 222, 2 something. Lots of 2s around. But 10 seconds left, 146 is a solid score. Let's see if they can get one in. I don't think so. A lot of things are still cooking. So 146 is going to be Eric's Dice Rolls final score. Well done, indeed, to them. But yeah, as soon as they got finished, it looks like they're already moving on to the 6th stage, which is 6-1. It's the very first stage of 6-1. This is the pirate stage that we were looking at. So the pirate stage makes a return from the first stage. We saw that a little bit with the Esports Lounge staff trying to grind out those levels. From the earlier versions of that. This is that turned up to max. You see that boat tilt. It's going to shove those counters that you see to the left. And you will notice that little space they have below that they can move to the other side. So it's not too much of a problem. It is the first level of the stage, so nothing the player wouldn't have seen before. But still a challenge nonetheless. I'm just going to move upward now. Yeah, full rotation. So there's a bunch of different modules, a bunch of different modes for this stage to go. And you got to constantly adapt. The players here in the lounge are strategizing as we speak. The Fantastic Four are planning it out. They're trying to memorize the patterns. They're trying to memorize the the cycles here. 2 minutes left. 46 points on the docket. More stews being cooked. We got 3 mushrooms, and we're chopping a tomato. So we're able to get the mushroom stew mid. But I am worried about, you know. Yeah, I'm worried about their tip isn't going to be very high, so I don't expect their score to be too high, which is unfortunate. But let's see what they can do. That tomato soup is going to take another 10 or so seconds to cook. Then that should be ready to serve as long as they have plates. Again, no dishwasher on this level either. Oh, just missed the plate. So they're going to have to pass it over. Chef Green is going to have to plate that themselves. So, boom, that's going to be that. Another 20 or so points added. 88 by 130. Another onion soup. They're a little bit behind schedule, so they need to chop 3 onions and get that onto a pot ASAP. They need to get that cooking, because that's going to take a solid 30 seconds to cook, at least. Maybe not 30 seconds, maybe a little bit shorter. My time is a little bit off. But it's going to take a while, and it's not going to be enough time nearly to get that onion in. Oh, interesting. Okay, so they go around the other side of the expo to serve it up. Unfortunately, it's not there in time, but interesting nonetheless. I wonder if the other teams here will notice that and use that for their own strategies. Mushroom soup missed. Another mushroom also low on time. 40 seconds left. If they can get that in, that'll be a point saver, but they're chopping up an onion right now, so I don't have huge hopes. That mushroom is stuck on that corner there in a very unfortunate spot. Mushroom going onto the burner. They're going to miss that mushroom. That's going to be another 10 points docked. That is going to be ready and be able to be put on a plate. But 106 looking like the final time, as they only have 1 onion in that pot. And not a lot of time to work with. 14 seconds now. Trying to work as fast as they can. I don't think it's enough. They have not given up hope yet, though. 5 seconds. Yeah, 106. Going to be the last and final score logged for the Fantastic Four. A valiant effort. But yeah, just barely crossing that 100-point mark. But yeah, we'll see where that puts them on the leaderboard. Puts them ahead of Anti-Squirrel Gang and the Faz Gang. So there is a solid chance that the bottom teams, you know, anything can happen. So they can trip up, they can run into each other, they can, you know, mess up orders, they can lose points. So they can get sub 100. Actually, even if they just get 100, that's not enough to pass the Fantastic Four. So it's a battle for not last. It's a battle for not last between the Faz Gang, Anti-Squirrel Squad, and the Fantastic Four. Fantastic Four has logged their score. It is up to the Anti-Squirrel Squad and the Faz Gang to see who comes out on slightly more on top. they're Oh yeah? Okay, a little bit of a rivalry between Jajugaza and Half Baked. Huh? Oh. Okay, I've just been informed the Anti-Squirrel Squad has just left. Is Faz Gang still here? Okay, so the Faz Gang, if Faz Gang is still here, they have to score a total of 130 points at least to not get last. They're on it right now, so we'll see. They're loading in right now, so we'll see. We'll have our eyes on them. This is the defining moment for them. See if they can do it. 308, the high score so far from another user, so we'll see if they can beat that. But Faz Gang, the final stretch, the last chance. See if they can do it. The Fantastic Four watches in anticipation. Will they get last? Will they get not last? You decide. Epic rap battles of history. All right, and we're in. Faz Gang locking in. I can feel them sitting up in their gamer chairs already. They are locked in. Are you ready? Go. 4 minutes on the clock. They are zooming already. They're going to get that mushroom out. They've noticed that mushroom ticket. They're going to make the call on the onion. They think the onion soup is going to be the next stew on the docket. We'll see in just a few seconds here what comes up next. They are prepping next. That boat is going to tilt. We're going to see that next boat. It's going to be a tomato. That tomato is not going to spell good things for Faz Gang, but nothing they can't come back from. They're going to quickly get those tomatoes out. They're going to chop them up. So far, so good. They have an onion out now, so, or I guess it's on the side of the screen. So they'll have to run and get that, or just get a new one. At this point, just get a new one. That onion is running free. Oh, 3 people on one side, leaving Green all by himself. They're going to have to pull it some work. 3 minutes left, 24 points, only 1 serving left. 2 tomatoes on the docket, 1 onion left. We got a mushroom stew cooked up, though, with no mushroom ticket. That's about to burn. Onion comes up next. There's no mushroom ticket up next. Faz Gang is in trouble. Tomato soup is going to come up next, so they're going to be able to get that in next. So that's going to be points for them. But they need a mushroom soup fast so that mushroom soup is not wasted. There it is. The mushroom soup is going to come up. They should plate that as soon as possible, get that tip. But they need to get soon started on that onion soup. They need to get started on that. They need to start chopping. Still, it's just the one chef on the one side of the one side of the stage. Only 1 cutting board as well, or 2. The other one is blocked and it's got a half chopped mushroom. Speaking of mushrooms, we got 2 mushrooms on the ticket. We got 2 onions. They need to move fast. We got 2 onions cooking. Chopped onion gonna get added. Taking off the burner. That's gonna lose a little bit of time on that cook. 70 points. 2 minutes left. We're halfway through our time. Once again, the Faz Gang has to earn at least 130 points in order to pass the Fantastic Four. We got 90 points left, 40 points. We got 2 minutes left, more than plenty of time to get those stews in. But more mistakes like that onion is going to cost them. We got a tomato soup cooking. We're starting on a mushroom stew. We still have not been able to get 1 chef onto the other side. There is a window during that mode switch when that boat tilts that a chef can squeeze past, but they've yet to take advantage of that. I think now would be the time to do it, but they don't capitalize on it. There's still 3 chefs on one side, leaving a green chef out. We got our mushroom stew. We're going to put that in for 22 points. We're going to lose time on that onion. We'll see if they can get that in. I don't think so. That's going to be another 10 seconds before that mushroom soup can actually cook. We're going to lose 10 points, 132. That is across the threshold to beat them. They're going to lose 10 points. They're going to go down to 122. 1 minute on the clock. I think they can still do it. They just need a clean plate. Green is on it. The green has got a green plate. They're going to get in that soup. They haven't served it up yet. They're fumbling a little bit. The hands are shaking. Palms are sweaty. Mom spaghetti. We got no tomato. We got to chop 1 more tomato. 144. That does put them over the threshold to beat them. Can they withstand the pressure? Can they hold that lead? It's going to take them 2 failed stews. Fantastic Four is going to prey on their downfall. They need to burn that. They're not going to burn that. I think this cements their victory. That's going to push them over the threshold. I don't think it's possible for them to fail any longer. They need 3 failed orders in a row. There's simply not enough time. The Faz Gang, with 10 seconds left on the timer, is going to score 188 points. And that's going to put them ahead of the Fantastic Four, securing them not last place. Oh, that was intense. When the stakes are there, not enough to pass the level, I guess, but you know, enough to pass the Fantastic Four, and I think that's all the Faz Gang really can ask for at this point. But yeah, barring the 2 squads that did not leave, technically the Lettuce Cook did get last place. Anti-Squirrel Squad also not far behind them. But of the teams that are still participating, unfortunately, the Fantastic Four is going to be our 7th place spot. But yeah, massive props to them. They fought hard. They fought well. They were the first to do that level. So, you know, it's how the how the cards are dealt sometimes, how the dice is rolled. But yeah, it is unfortunate. It was great to have them here. Is Fantastic Four still here? Where's Fantastic Four? In the corner. If they can hear me, great games. The Fantastic Four. Great job, guys. They're hanging out. It's a great time here in the Esports Lounge. They can't hear me. I'm over in my little corner, but it's fine. They're having a blast. I don't think they're too pressed about it, but yeah, they still get free Red Bulls. So I think, yeah, they still get free Red Bulls. It's all a good time here. But I think we're moving on to our next group now. They're loading up. They're getting ready. The championship contender second place. So this is the half-baked. This is half-baked. So a lot on the line right now. They need to score a lot of points because after that amazing stage 5, they pulled ahead of the competition and got second place. They're right below Videography, who have been the standing champions of the tournament so far. So let's see if they can pull another miracle run and shoot straight up to the top. Again, if they, after this level, it's not over. They haven't secured first place until Videography plays. So we'll have to see kind of where the benchmark is, where the threshold is, what Videography has to beat. So Videography is watching intently. And you see 3 of their members really locking in on that screen right now, trying to judge. We got tomato, onion, mushroom, which is good because you can prepare any amount of those ingredients, and you know, anything can happen. So boom, first order in. Not even hitting the 3-minute mark. 24 coins, easy peasy. 2 mushrooms up now. See how they prioritize that. It looks like they're prioritizing that just fine. Onion ready on the burner. Nobody's coming to get that just yet. We got a plate though. Accidentally picked up an onion there. No problem. A little bit of time loss. 4 tip. But when it comes to these championship matches, every input counts. You need to be near perfect. By the time you've picked up an accidental onion, you've mistimed your plate pickups, you've chopped the wrong vegetable, you have to throw out a dish. That's an easy like 50 points you could have had in that same amount of time. Easy like 24 points you could have had in that time. So you have to have your system down. By this point in the competition, your teamwork needs to be on point. The cannonball going to run away, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. Little mishaps like that, that's going to throw a wrench into things. That tomato soup is going to be halfway cooked. Another one going to be thrown into the pot. We got 2 onions, 2 tomatoes on the ticket list. We have a mushroom pulled out, potentially predicting another mushroom ticket coming in. We'll see. We got a mushroom soup ready. That's ready to go out. Mushroom soup served. We got a lot of time before that needs to go out, though. Mushroom soup is going to go out. Tomato soup. And that onion. We have onions being chopped. We have 1 onion being chopped. We have 2. No, we only have 1 pot of onions being cooked, which is good. But that onion is there. Oof. A little bit of a collision there. Get that onion in time. That's good. We have 2 onions. Both sub halfway on the timer. 1:18 on the score. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the timer. We got a lot of tomatoes. The tickets are starting to flood in now. It is organizational hell for Half-Baked. They will have to find a way to organize everything. Do they go for tips? Do they try to get all the ones that they need to get in soon so they avoid losing points? What do they decide to go for? Is it worth it to them? They do have the advantage. They do have 2 chefs on each side, so they kind of have a little bit of help on each side. But again, the collision. You got to be on point with your movement. You have to be on point with your communication. We missed something there. A wrong order. It doesn't take off any points, but that does slow you down a little bit. 30 seconds left, just about. 160 points for Half-Baked, setting the scoreline for Videography to beat. 3 mushrooms, 2 onions, another mushroom and a tomato. 20 seconds left. It looks like they're working on a mushroom. They're going to try to get that in before the time runs out. I assume they're also going to work on that tomato. The tomato's cooking. They only got 1 tomato in the pot. That chopped tomato is ready, but it's on the other side. Green has got it. There's another tomato on the side. They're going to transfer that over right now. We got about 20 seconds before that tomato cooks. It's not going to be done in time. 3 seconds left. 200 points. Perfect for half-baked. That's going to set a score line for Jajugza to beat. And I don't know about you, but I think that's a pretty hefty score line to beat. I think Jajugza has their work cut out for them. So we'll have to see where it stands. Half-baked, obviously pulling ahead. 200 points. 160 points for Jajugza. Just around. Just to even it out. 160 points to beat Half-baked in a secure first place. Right now it's a battle. I think Jajugza is the only contender for first place. Steve would have to score 100, around 300 points. So unless they're sleeper speedrunners, sleeper 3-star completionists, it is going to be nigh impossible for them to secure first place. But they can secure second. Actually, no, they can't. I think they're pretty locked into third. Because we'll see what Jajugza gets. But right now we are moving on to the Dr. Dooms. They're gonna go for their final entry of the tournament. We'll see if they can break into that top 4. We're gonna go 4 minutes on the clock as always. We got a tomato up first. We got a mushroom pull already. A little bit of a gamble, but we'll see if the mushroom stew ticket comes up next. We'll see if that gamble pays off. They'll already have a mushroom ready, but it looks like they're not even going to try to cut it. And kind of pays off. There's a onion, not a mushroom. So a little bit slow on the move there. We're chopping those tomatoes, though. They're going to get that stew ready. Easy enough. There's a tomato ready for them to throw in whenever they want. That onion stew is also getting prepped as we speak. Another tomato ticket comes in. No mushrooms yet, so that mushroom is going to sit there looking pretty for the time being. It's going to smile and wave. Smile and wave. Got our onion prepped. That can go in the pot as soon as Chef is able to get that. Remind it looks like Red's got it. Takes off the burner. I think a little bit of a switch up, but gets it right back on. There's the mushroom, so a little bit of a miscommunication. There was a plate ready on Red Chef, but ended up chasing around Yellow Chef, who thought that the only plate was going to be on that other side. It should be fine. Chopping the moving chop was a nice little tech there to get that tomato into that pot. 2 minutes and 30 seconds, 48 points. Not bad. We got 2 onions, a singular tomato that's cooking right now. We're cooking up a mushroom, but no more onions seem to be prepped. Prepped as we were speaking. Yeah, with these chopping blocks, with these cutting boards being moved around so much, it is hard to know exactly when they're moving. It seems that they're kind of reacting on the fly, seeing where they are. That onion is a little bit on that corner for Green Chef, so it's kind of hard for them to get it. Thankfully, that's going to go on to the bottom chef's corner, but it's going to go into the corner for them. So they're going to have to go around to get that onion if they want. Probably easier just to get another one from the crate. Mushroom going to be cooked up now. That's halfway under. They're going to get about +2 tip from that if that doesn't hit Red, which will not. 92 points. Not bad pace. We're about halfway through our time here with the Dr. Dooms. Their final stretch, their final hurrah, their final entry onto the scoreboard. That onion soup going to contribute to that once it's ready. Mr. Blue Box Man is ready with the plate. It's going to get transferred on, served up, +2 tip. You're going to take everything you can get. We got 3 mushroom tickets. Now, this can be a chance to get a lot of tip here. Unfortunately, they're not at the highest of tip levels right now. That time is ticking a little bit. So, it'd be nice if they were more recently ticketed. But you'll take 3 mushrooms nonetheless. Looks like they're going to work on that tomato soup just to avoid losing points. They got another tomato soup also. We're prepping onions as well, which is an interesting choice. Considering there's no onions, as soon as I speak, there's an onion ticket. So they can get +6 tip just from that. if they decide to prep that onion, which could get them a fair amount of points. That mushroom soup is going to get plated right now. We got 3 more mushroom soups to plate, so they're rushing to make sure they don't lose any points. Once that gets ticketed up, once that gets run up, they have another one waiting for them. So it is Mushroom City right now. It is the Mushroom Kingdom. No Peach, no Mario. Got tomato soup coming up. That mushroom stew, excuse me, the onion stew, still waiting there. It looks like they're kind of taking it ticket by ticket, just to organize their thoughts a little bit. Great strat to do once you're, don't want to think about it too much. We saw the last group get kind of a little dizzy, just trying to organize everything. We got 3 chefs on one side, and that's 216 at the end of the time. Dr. Doom, solid score. Really, really solid score from the Dr. Dooms. I wonder where that places them. Take a look at the graphic we have here in just a second. 3rd. So, not bad. They did break through. It is up to Steve and Jijogaza to see kind of where Dr. Doom's fate lies. But see how much they can pull ahead. Wait, like Eric? This just in, Eric of Eric's Dice Rolls has been titled the LeBron of Overcooked. So Eric's Dice Rolls has a little bit of a oh yeah, they're up next. All right, so we got the Lakers of Overcooked coming up. We'll see if they can make their way into the top 4 in this Overcooked madness. It's not March anymore, but I think we can still go mad with it. So as they get loaded in, they're going to be choosing their characters. This is, again, the final stage of the tournament. This is every team's last chance to get points on the scoreboard. So, score high. You got to put everything you have into this. Make sure your correction, LeBron is giving pointers to their team. Giving, they're drawn. They got the little X's and O's positioning. Yeah, Bronny is there. I think Steph is there too. And there's KD, and those are the 4 basketball players I know. So I'm an actor. So let's see. We got all of our characters locked in except for Green. We're doing some pep talk. Energy is an important thing. This is the last stage. This is your last hurrah. You could break into the top 4. If we can get like a stage graphic of their score again, see kind of where they're sitting right now. Yeah, they're right outside that top 4. So with a good enough score, they can pull ahead of the Dr. Dooms. Steve might be a little bit harder, but they can, it's a battle for top 4 now. So between Dr. Doom and the Eric Dice Rolls, we'll see what the LeBron of Overcooked can cook up for us. Let's see if he can be a rain of sunshine in the darkness that is the bottom 5 the bottom 5. So see if they can break them into the light. The GOAT of Overcooked breaking in. We are loading in, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to see the last stage from Eric's Dice Rolls. The team proclaimed LeBron of Overcooked. I'm going to keep milking that because that's hilarious. We're going to get started here. Onion's going to be the first stew that we're going to cook up here. We're prepping already. We got Boxman on the outside. I wonder if that's part of their strat. I saw them pointing at the TV screen a little bit here, so I wasn't able to really discern what they're going for. But it looks like they got something. They got the prediction right. They got the mushrooms on the ticket, I believe. I can't tell if that was like pulled out as soon as the ticket was pulled up, but regardless, there's a tomato on the side, so they could have gotten both out. I believe that's what they did, kind of hedging their bets, which I think is a great strategy to get prepped. Yeah, mushroom stew going to get out. That's that tomato stew going to get ticketed in, so that's going to make sure that tomato does not go to waste. Another onion. kind of going into a kind of loop here. That boat's going to tilt. It's going to change it a little bit. We're going to make sure. All right, no cook left behind. And get that pot back in the cooktop. Great. A minute in, 48 points. Not a bad pace. Got tomato soup prepping right now. At the same time, an onion. These asynchronous stew preps has been a trend among the entire tournament, and it has been winning teams points and pushing teams past standings, past placements. So if they can keep this up, if they can keep the machine well oiled, if they can stick to their positions, they're going to be just fine, and they can beat out the other teams that are keeping them from the top 4. But looking up, we got 3 tomato soups in the ticket line, so we'll see how they handle that. After this onion and mushroom soup, that should be a pretty good indicator to just switch fully into tomatoes for a while. The onion soup is ready. We got that tomato soup about to expire. They're going to put that in now. But something I just realized, it's a little bit late into the tournament to say this, but a strat that they're using, they are leaving 5 tickets up on purpose. You might notice that once there's 5 tickets up on the board, there can't be another ticket that comes in. So if they need time to prep, they're going to wait for that ticket to expire. They're going to wait till the last second for that mushroom or whatever. They just serve that in. They're ready for the next ticket. They're going to be looking out for that. In a couple seconds here, we're going to get our next ticket. Boom, onion. But yeah, that 5 tickets is the max they can have. So if they need time, they can kind of tank the tip of that first ticket and just use that time to prep for the other things that will give them that tip, that will give them those points. 134 points, 1 minute on the clock. A mushroom comes in. All the pots are kind of on one side. They're going to get pushed to the other side, though. They're going to have to do a roundabout all the way to the center so they can receive those ingredients to chop up. Putting the tomato on the corner, they're a little bit of a mishap. The top team cannot get that tomato there. So a little bit of a mishap there. But thankfully, that's the last tomato they have to do. 41 seconds. That's just mushrooms and onions. That's all they have to focus on. A godsend. 154 points in the last 30 seconds. All they have to focus on is 2 onions and 3 mushrooms. I wonder if they'll focus on the mushrooms because that'll give them the most tip. In the last 30 seconds, they're going to focus on that onion. Where are those pots? Man, those pots are kind of everywhere. We're got to get those on a burner, guys. 174 points. 1 mushroom. It needs time to cook. 10 seconds for it to cook. I don't think they have enough time. I think 174 is going to be that final score for Eric's Dice Rolls. That is going to be the LeBron of Overcooked's last dance. Whoa. Wow. So let's see what that scoreboard. Right above Dr. Dooms, they have broken into the top 4. Steve has been kicked out, but remember, Steve has not played yet. Steve has not played this map yet. So Dr. Dooms now waiting patiently to find out what their standing is. Are they going to get top 4? Are they going to leave, just out of arm's reach in the 5th place? It is all in the hands of Team Steve. Eric is also... some drama. The LeBron of... Okay. The LeBron of Overcooked is on 2 teams. He is on Eric's Dice Rolls, but on the side, he's been playing for Team Steve. For Team Steve. So both teams have had the overwhelming aura and power of Eric Overcooked. That is his full legal name. Yeah, we'll see if he can do it again. I think it's with Team Steve now. So back to back. Team Steve, a little bit of a disadvantage because since Eric played for the last team, this is new information to me. Since Eric's team played last round, he's playing again. So it's either an advantage because he just did this, and he has the strats. He can run it back. He has a second lease on life here to try to do that tomato drop is going to be brutal. We're not kicking around. We're not dribbling. We're not playing football. It's basketball. LeBron James is basketball, and this is Overcooked. As I was saying though, he might be fatigued. He might be tired. It takes a lot to get on the sticks, to get that movement to direct the team. I'm assuming he's the leader for both because he's just that good. So we're gonna pull up. We have three of each, or one of each, excuse me. We'll see if they reuse the same strat with Eric at the helm. We got 2 onions now, so we're gonna start seeing a shift towards onion ingredients. We got Red Chef on that right now. Right now, it's looking like really well paced coming from Team Steve. They're looking to break into that top 4. They do not want to go home, not in the top division of this tournament. They do not want to lose this. They started off so strong in 1-2, scoring first place. And since then, it's just kind of seemed like they've dropped it. They haven't been at 100%. They're looking to turn that around to at least get top 4. They're looking to turn that around, get more than the dice rolls. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. We're spraying the extinguisher everywhere. Must be a morale boost. It seems that Red Chef is completely throwing the game. What are you doing, Red Chef? Red Chef, no. You're supposed to cook, Chef. It's called Overcooked, Chef. You're supposed to cook. You got the LeBron of esports on your team. And this is what you do. All esports now. I've completely, it's all of Overcooked. Okay, so so Team Steve has reduced to a 3-player team. They will have to overcome this challenge in addition to the rocking boats, in addition to the moving cabinets. 114 points with over 2 minutes down on the time. We got 2 tomatoes, 2 mushrooms, and a single onion. Looks like they're focusing on that tomato and mushroom soup. That is going to give them the most points. This is going to give them the most tip. So that is going to give them the most chances to get ahead and get them into that top 4. That mushroom soup is about to burn. No worries. Red Chef is at his antics again. What are we doing? No. 1 minute left. Red Chef is running around. Yellow Chef is the only one. His colleague completely throwing. It's not even funny at this point. There are 0 burners. There's 0 prep happening on the bottom side of the screen. You might as well just take scissors and take that top half. Nothing's happening down there. 30 seconds left. 174. That is right around where the dice roll scrolled. So if they can get one more order in, that should put them ahead. That might be able to push them over into the top 4. 20 seconds left. We got a tomato about to expire. I don't think they're going to get that in. That's going to be minus 10 points. That's going to put them at 164. Mushroom soup up next. They have to get that in. They're going to get that in. That's going to be 20. That's 186. That's above what the dice roll scored last round. 5 seconds left. There's no time for Stu to cook, except that tomato, they got to play. They're going to go right next to the Expo. That's another 20 points. That's 200 points to Steve. That might just be enough. Despite the challenges, despite having a fatigued captain, despite having a player that was just absolutely throwing it, just sending it into the water. Eric's dice roll. Steve shoots in the second place. So Eric's dice rolls gets to stay in the top 4. It was never against it was the Dr. Dooms that are going to get sent home with the 5th place. So close, yet so far. Well played to the Dr. Dooms. It was a well-fought battle. We crossed the 1,000-point threshold, but it simply was not enough. Well played. Who's up next? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen. It has been an amazing night. It has been a lot of cooking, a lot of burnt dishes, a lot of chefs dying by ice water. But we have reached the final match. Jijigiza, who has held the top spot for almost the latter half of the tournament, now threatened by half-baked. The score they need to beat, around 200? Little less than 200 to beat their score and secure first place. ASU Esports Lounge, are you ready for the last match of the Overcooked Game Esports Lounge tournament? This is Jijigaza. Over 154 points. Should be easy for a team like Jijigaza, but anything can happen. We've seen teams choke before. We've seen teams mess up. We've seen first places fall down to fourth. We have 2 mushrooms on the docket. Should make it easy to organize the ingredients for Jijigaza. Looks like they got 2 mushrooms on there. That mushroom's going to move to that corner. A little unfortunate, but not anything they can't come back from. We're only a minute in. 2 mushrooms and 1 onion. A lot is on the line here. For so long, they've had it in the bag. And then half-baked came up. They rose up like bread. Like bread in the oven. And they've taken their spot. Jijigaza looking to reclaim their throne and reclaim that crown. Potentially claim this golden, beautiful 3D printed crown. And also a statue of Kevin, the GOAT. About halfway through, we got 2 onions there. Looks like pretty organized team play here. Nothing we haven't seen from Jijigaza before. We've got an interesting strategy of the bisected chefs. We got boos in the crowd. Jijigazas are the villains. The people do not want them to win. We got the crowd is going nuts. The energy's electric in here. We've got 3 tomatoes. 3 tomatoes. The mechanics of Jijigaza should make this easy for them to prep. They just have to fully switch to tomatoes. They're going to get an insane amount of tip here. If they can finish this onion soup, if they can finish these tomatoes, they're prepping at the same time. The asynchronous prepping. They only have 1 stew prepping though. That other pot is completely empty. There's nothing cooking in there. So there's no stew cooking. That means that soup is going to come out a little bit later. 142. What was the score they had to beat? It was 150 something, I believe. It's looking pretty good. 154. We are 10 points away, people. 10 points away. 12 points before Jijigaza. 186. That is it. That is it with 1 minute to spare. It is a victory lap. Jijigaza came back from Joy-Con drift. From mid-tier standings. They came back in stage 3. They said, you know what? Forget the Joy-Con drift. Forget the noise. Forget the haters. They want me to lose. But they said, nah, I'm different. Jijigaza with 30 seconds left. Complete another one, 200 points. 2 mushrooms left. The victory lap. Another serving. Boos from the crowd. They hate to see it. 230, 20 seconds left. Mushroom soup. Gonna be the last soup served to the customers. The winning soup. 10 seconds is not going to be enough. We'll see. 8 seconds left. It will be enough. They're going to dash to the expo. 1-2-52. The final score. And Jijigaza are your ASU Esports Lounge Overcooked Mini Tournament champions. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final standing. 13-10 to 12-12. Half-baked. Almost came back in the end, but it was not enough. They were halfway there, and they were only living on a prayer. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been the Overcooked Mini Tournament. This has been the ASU Esports Lounge. My name has been Alain, or AXV.
Thank you for hanging out for tonight. Thank you for everybody in person for coming and hanging out with us. We really appreciate you. Round of applause for yourselves. Again, feel free to come hang out with us. We got a bunch of PCs. We got a bunch of games. Usually we have the system set up. So if you want to run Overcooked or whatever else we have on there, a lot. We got those too. Also we have some awards to give out. Do we have? What's our? Yeah. Yeah.
After almost 4 hours of gameplay.
4 hours. 4 hours.
Trophy going to Team Steve.
Steve here? Yeah. Team Steve, yeah, come on. Yeah. This is no longer the dead man zone. Yeah. Yeah. The camera right there. Team Steve, third place of value and effort. Started strong. That's what secured them that third place. Right on screen, you see it? You want to scoot in? You want to scoot in? All right.
Okay. Fine. Yay. I know a funny one.
Next up, in second place, the silver trophy goes to Team Half Baked.
Woo!
Thank you.
Of course, well played, well played. So close. Well played.
We came out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere.
Hey, good job, guys.
Right. The winners of the Fall Overcooked tournament in first place with the gold trophy, Team GGZ.
We have a villain. We have a villain. We have the Leffen of Overcooked.
Oh, the little dog.
Where's your fourth? Huh? You were the fourth? Oh, I see. Okay. I see what happened here. I see what happened. Yeah, come. Yeah. You're too tall and handsome. We can't see you. All right. That is the end of our stream. Again, we've been the ASU Esports Lounge. We do mini tournaments like this all the time. Next week we have FC, FIFA, whatever you want to call it. NAMs be damned. We have tournaments like this every week. My name has been Alain. It's been a pleasure to cast for you guys, and we will see you for the next one. Peace out.